Starting a new adventure today. It's Metroid 2 this time. I hope you guys like green. It's the only Metroid game I haven't played. So yes. Oh, we just get started. Okay. It's flashing. Amazing. What do I know about this game? This is like the one that takes place on like the Metroid homeworld. SR388, I think it was. It's the game that came out between the original Metroid in like the 80s and Super Metroid. So yeah, what order did I end up playing the games in? Okay, it doesn't look like I can go up here yet. It's like I got Super Metroid confused for like a Zero mission, so I ended up playing that first whenever. Wait, I'm not hearing double, am I? Okay, no, just checking. History with me with Metroid games. Prime 1 Randomizer was the first game I ever streamed, and then whenever I came back to stream more regularly, the first game I played, the first game that you guys can see on like my VOD channel, was Super Metroid. So I figured since we were playing more like indie Metroidvanias recently, I should probably go back and finish the last, start the last, like regular Metroid game I haven't played yet. Oh, can I go up here? Secrets? Does this game also have like the secret wall jump, like in Super Metroid? Doesn't look like it. So it looks like we start with the Morph Ball in this game. So I'm noticing it says 39 there next to what appears to be like a Metroid on the display down there. It's a display. It's gonna take a moment to like familiarize myself with the controls. Oh, I hit pause, so that causes everything to flash. I froze time. Okay. It's one of those games. Okay, and then select is how I switch back and forth between regular beams and missiles, it looks like. I don't think we have an option to shoot diagonally. I think it's just either straight up or straight ahead. Can I charge? No, it's just like rapid fire. Maybe we get a charge beam later on. No double jump. Doesn't appear we have Morph Ball bombs. Oh. So I guess we don't have a map either. That's kind of a new one. Wait, can I do the thing where you like save at like the ship? I know that the original Metroid, like it used like the password system for saving. I really hope this game actually has like proper saves. Oh, we fell in the ship. Oh wait, we're just in the ship. Amazing. So I guess it doesn't actually do anything in terms of saving or healing health or anything like in later games. That's wild. I didn't expect it to just be like a hollow area we could just go into. Alright, I guess this is the only way we can go for now. Oh. First enemy of the game. This is gonna be a very green game. Yeah, have to use your imagination a little bit with the colors here. Oh. Hole in the ground. I'm totally expecting there to be like secret tunnels or something. Yeah, this game is like original Game Boy. Wait. How do I... Oh, we can do that. Okay. We can shoot downwards if we jump and then aim downwards. Blocks are regenerating. See, that's nice that they put that there, because it's like, oh, you have to know that you can do that to continue. Yeah, so I guess I played... What? I never finished like the original Metroid, but I did play a Zero Mission on stream for you guys at a point. Already mentioned Super Metroid, and then Fusion. We played Fusion. And then Dread when it came out. Well, not when it came out, but pretty close to that. And now I'm going back to Metroid 2. Oh, another one where we shoot downwards here. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect of this game because it's... I don't know what really the Game Boy was capable of. We're playing on the Switch, like their online service. Nintendo's very own emulator. Yeah. I never actually had like a regular Game Boy back in the day. Like the first Game Boy I had was a Game Boy Color. So I really don't know what to expect. This is a first playthrough of this game. That looks really suspicious. Wait, can I like... Yeah, if I just like tap the down on the D-pad, then we can shoot these blocks. I'm assuming we gotta go left here first, probably. That's typically how this works. Oh? Why does that look so different? There's like a break in like the tiles here. Suspicious? Like the music so far. Do we go down or do we go up? Oh, we cannot go down. So far, its controls feel pretty good. Oh, there goes the damageless run. Oh, wait, is that damaging me? Oh, it's just water, probably. Hard to tell with everything being green. Okay, and then we go over here and get that guy. The missile pickups look funny. Wild that this is the last one I end up playing. Oh. Hello there. It's just straight up a Metroid just hanging out there. Uh-oh. Kill it. Oh, can I not actually do damage here? Oh, wait, no, it's back. It's just like staying just high enough that I can't really do much to it damage-wise. He's chasing after me. Not quite sure what to do about that, because it's like... I don't know if I can even do damage to it, because it keeps like flying just high enough that I can't get it with the normal beam. That's what that's called, the normal beam. Do I go underneath? Oh, that works. Don't stop. Is it stuck? Very intimidating. Oh, he's loose. Can I like get him stuck like right on the edge of the screen? Oh, that's probably like low energy sound. I'm like, is the music overlaid over? There's a good chance I die here trying to get through here, but I've got to try it. Let me in. Also, hello. I got him stuck around the corner. Yeah, this was on the original Game Boy. I think that's part of the reason why that this is what I'm playing last out of all of the regular Metroid games. I guess the title is a little bit kind of off, but like starting the last Metroid game. Well, technically, I'm not counting the spin-offs, right? But yeah, in terms of like mainline Metroid games, though, this is the only one I haven't played yet. I know AM2R exists, but I also know Nintendo likes to go after people for playing that one. There's like a fan version of Metroid 2. But yeah, this is, the lore-wise, this is interesting because this is the one that takes place on the Metroid homeworld. I think it's SR388? SR388? I forget, there's some sort of number there. Yeah, there is a remake, technically, I think, for the 3DS as well that Nintendo did of this game. But this is like the original version. And it looks good for a Game Boy game. I know, it feels more like Super Metroid than it does like than it does like the original like 80s Metroid, which I'm very pleasantly surprised by because yeah, the original Metroid is like there's way too many hallways. There's just hallways that are long for no good reason. I don't think I can get this stuff yet. Oh wait, I can just go through. Oh. Hold on. It's like the frantic music. Wait, can I pick that up? I can't. I don't have morph balls. Morph ball bombs, so I can't like jump up there. But I'm like directly overlapping that. Okay, I guess I don't get whatever this is just yet. I think I was supposed to run from the freshly hatched Metroid down there. Can I like lure him over here? Yeah. Get bamboozled, idiot. Oh, I still have missiles out. The low health voice is gonna get a little annoying, but yeah. It's amazing what they could do with the original Game Boy. It's always like something that always, like in hindsight, it continues to impress me about those systems. Especially Game Boy Advance, the fact that it was like double like the graphics of Super Nintendo, but in a handheld that only took 2 AA batteries. It's just like insane what they could do back then. I guess the Game Boy is kind of like that to a certain extent. It's like, I actually don't know like how many bits the original Game Boy was. This definitely feels more detailed than like original NES. Okay, well I guess I'm not supposed to go that way just yet. I get this strange suspicion we're not going to have a map in this game either. Eventually I will get enough health pickups to stop the low health noise. Oh. Okay, we're good. Now I get to hear all the music because the low health noise takes some of the channels for music instruments. Okay, so that's pretty much the only way I can go here. All the games were green on these old screens, because that's the color of the screens. They couldn't do color. And they weren't backlit either. And that's the old memes of like playing games at night with a Game Boy and a flashlight. Because they didn't even have backlit screens. I remember those days with the Game Boy Color at least. Yeah, the screen was green. The green screen, if you will. I don't know why they went with green. I guess it beats the red of like the Virtual Boy. Yeah, I had a Game Boy Color. That was the first system I had. I had a yellow one with Pokemon Yellow, I think, was my first game for it to match. Is this actually is this a pickup? Oh. Save? Press start. Okay, this is a save station. Save stations look funny in this game. You know, last year at night, it was like, good luck, the screen was so dark. Yeah. I was really happy whenever the Game Boy Advance SP came out. And then you could actually have like a backlit Game Boy for the first time. I also kind of wish that the Game Boy Micro had been more popular after it came out. So... Okay, so this is what a save station looks like in this game. Amazing. I thought it was like a missile pickup or something. They're portable save stations. Green transition. It's like a background pedestal, yeah. Okay. The water with spots is poisonous, or it's possibly lava. Good to know. If the water is clear, then you're fine. But if it's got sprinkles, then it's poisonous. Yes, poisonous lava. Be careful not to confuse it for venomous lava. Or toxic lava, even. I'm gonna have to swim through that. I'm gonna have to swim for it, aren't I? Oh, we're dead. Oh. We just kind of dissolve when we get, like, a game over. Amazing. That's what save stations are for. Yeah, if this is like the original Game Boy, what? There's literally only 4 sound channels on this system sound chip? What was it? 2 square waves, a triangle wave, and a noise channel, I think? That's all they had to work with. The actual music would have been too large to store, so they would have just stored instructions for the sound chip to perform, basically. It's also why sometimes if you have like a sound effect, it like some of the instrumentation of the music cuts out because it's like sharing the same channels. It was the clunkiest Game Boy, if you remember right. Yeah, I think the original Game Boy took 4 AA batteries, actually, instead of just the 2 that the Game Boy Color did. Which is wild that it took twice as many batteries for, you know. Well, I guess, considering it was the first one. Yeah, the original Game Boy was kind of chonky. Okay, this seems like a bit of a dead end as well. So that means there's probably somewhere I was supposed to use like a missile. I didn't realize. There's a very high chance of me getting stuck at some point. Hidden secrets, yes. Classic with Metroid. Okay, we'll save here. I wonder what the counter is that has like a Metroid on there. Like where it's like Metroid 39. What do they mean by that? We didn't get like an intro cutscene or anything. There was like another way I could have gone earlier. I think? I wonder... I forget when this game came out. Oh. This game is older than I am. I want to say this was from 1991, if I remember correctly. I think it probably says on the title screen. Next time I die, I'm gonna pay attention to that. I wish we had a map. Okay, I can't turn into a morph ball in midair. Oh, wait, I can turn into one that way. Oh, hello. Oh. There's a tunnel up there. I thought that looked really suspicious. Ooh. Secret unlocked. There was absolutely nothing to give that away. I see. This is gonna be one of those games. Old Nintendo games and absolutely no indication when there's just like a secret hole in the wall that's just camouflaged there. A time-honored Nintendo tradition and classic. Are we sure this doesn't heal me if I go in here? Nope. Oh, wait. I did heal somewhere over here at the side of the ship. No? Okay, so there is like some sort of way to heal it. Oh, I guess there's like health pickups or something in here that just probably respawn in the ship. I hope they respawn. I hope that isn't the only ones we get from the ship the whole game. There's like a little crevice I could possibly move through. Do I have more ball bombs, or am I just like... Huh. Oh, those are... I had missiles accidentally out. See, in Super Nintendo, you actually change colors whenever you have the missiles equipped, but this game only does one color, so... I guess technically the original Game Boy was a Game Boy Color. It just only had one of them. Okay, there's no secrets here. I don't think there's any like secret tunnels here. We're basically just gonna have to blast every wall that we see, trying to find a hidden tunnel somewhere, because that's what the game is telling me. This is where we're actually gonna need to go. I think I backtracked a little too far. At least we know that there's possibly... Actually, since I shot a few missiles, you probably get more if you go back to the ship. I want to just check really quick to see if the stuff that you pick up here respawns whenever you leave the room and come back. I'm like really hoping it does. Oh, I heard a pickup noise, and the missile counter went up. Okay, that does respawn. Okay, good. So... That's how they handle the ship healing you in this game, I guess. Just hidden pickups that respawn inside the ship. Oh. Enemies don't seem that tough. Not yet. Okay, there isn't a secret area over here. What about... just... Oh! Okay, so there is for sure secret tunnels... well, there is a secret tunnel there on the ledge. How we got back here. So we knew about that one. Like a little time save there. But are there others, like, on the way? Was I turning into the morph ball there? It's kind of wild that you start with the morph ball in this game. I think in Prime 2 you start with the morph ball? I don't remember. I think you do. Ah, there we go. I guess you have to be like up there like when the block is like reforming again. There might be a secret passage over here. No. This way is like a morph ball check. Because you gotta have like the tutorial shenanigans baked into the level design of the starter area. No secret tunnel there. I'm missing the magical quest for a secret tunnel. Kind of a bold choice to start the game off like that. I guess, welcome to Metroid. He was spinning. Imagine that's what actually happens whenever you, like, pull the floor out from underneath you. You just start spinning around in midair. Oh. Okay, are these little ledges like a hint that there's like a secret tunnel? 'Cause that's where the only ones have been so far. I'm a little bit concerned for the lack of map in this game. Did I go this way before? I don't remember if I went this way before. Oh right, yeah, that's where the save station was. Okay. This way is suspicious. It's like the normal sound of our shots hitting the wall. Yoink. I'm starting to think I should go back to the area where that Metroid was. It's like the most interesting thing we have access to at the moment. This way is very full of poisonous water. Poisonous sprinkle water. Yeah, let's go back to where that Metroid was. That's probably where we were meant to be. It looked like there was, like, items in the wall, too, but I couldn't quite figure out how to pick them up. At least we have a save station now, though, as well. I'm assuming we get more fall bombs at some point. It would be wild to not get those at some point. Is there like a floor I'm supposed to shoot at? Oh. Maybe this is a missile check. Maybe that's what's going on here with the Metroid, where I'm just supposed to like shoot it with a missile. Oh, wait, found something. Oh, that's probably just another shortcut. Still. Amazing. Okay, I can't go this way. I'm going to assume that, yeah, this is the right way to go. Yeah, I think if you were going to pick any color, I feel like green was a good choice. Because that was like a big complaint with the Virtual Boy, is that the red... Because that game only had red. It left people on red. That was really hard on people's eyes, which is weird because typically red is kind of not known for that. Blue is like the one that's usually like very like glare-y. I could become the first Twitch streamer to play a Virtual Boy game on stream. For the sake of my vision, I think I won't. Okay, and then he's attacking. Okay, yeah, missile check. That's 2. It's 3. Okay, we got him. Oh, it pushed me back out of there. 38. Didn't that say 39 before? Is that like a... Oh. Is that an evacuate immediately type situation that I've just activated? Oh, no. Something changed. The ground was shaken, the ground was quaking. That tells me, something is different now. I want that. How come I can't have that? It's right there. How come I can't have it? So are we just like trying to find and hunt down like all of the Metroids? Is that what's going on here? Is that why the counter says 38? I swore it said 39 before. So this game might be just Metroid Easter egg hunt. Oh, these refill your health and missiles. Wait. It's like a missile station and a health station. I just realized. So if I just like shoot like a couple missiles here. Oh, and now they're back to 30. Yeah. So this is just specifically for restoring health and ammo. Okay. Got you figured out, game. So I guess now that we got this Metroid, that probably opens up a different route somewhere else. I don't know how it's linked to the world in that way, but sure. So what's different now? Cool. Was this like this before? Yeah, the lack of math is going to be a bit of a situation. Oh, wait. The world's just gonna keep like constantly changing around us as we find more Metroids. Interesting premise. Yoink. Don't actually need that. Yeah, this is different. There wasn't a floating island over here. Oh. That's gonna make this a little tricky to keep track of. Oh, weird alien fish. Get him. Oh. Fish jump scare. That kind of looks suspicious, but I guess there isn't a secret thing over there. Oh, is this one of those areas where there's like an enemy that you can like beat a bajillion times and it results in like... Basically you could farm it for health? Oh, no, there's only one of them. It just keeps teleporting back up there until eventually you get them. This world is full of mysteries. What are these, like... Why are there pufferfish in the walls? That's what that looks like to me. They've done construction work with pufferfish. They are not cobblestones. Okay, there's more of the dangerous sprinkle soup. Oh? I bet I'm gonna make a guess. I think we're probably going to get like some sort of suit that allows us to not be damaged by the sprinkle soup. That seems like something the game would likely do. Oh? Oh? Music change. I don't know what any of this is, but I'm gonna... But anyway, I'm gonna start blasting. Oh. Weird sentient pancakes are jumping out of the soup. What weird music? Oh! It's one of the pufferfish. They got loose from the walls. They're taking their revenge. I wonder if the elevators are going to be a thing in this game. Probably. Okay, what's over here? Oh. Narrow hallway. Ominous. There's probably a secret passageway in here, isn't there? They don't just give you a hallway like this, typically, without there being some sort of secret shenanigans. I guess they did just give us a hallway. Yeah, look at how it's like, look at how the camera is, the camera, I say like there's a camera in this game. But look at how like our view, there's like most of the screen is just solid blocks. That is extremely suspicious to me. It's a very Nintendo thing to do. Like that one Mario level in like the original Super Mario Brothers, where there's like a hallway with like bricks, and there's just like that one like coin block that's hidden in like one of the random ones, like a couple layers deep. That's probably the least descriptive thing in the world, but if you know, you know. Okay, and now we're left with the ultimate decision. To go up or to go down. I'm going to choose to go down first. Ow. Pufferfish disagrees. Ow. So does that guy. Poison sea urchins. Yeah, the more I play like Game Boy and Game Boy Color games especially, Game Boy Advance too, the more I'm like impressed with what they were able to do with these systems. What a couple of batteries could do for you. Okay, this is another one of these suspicious hallways. Oh wait, no, never mind. Oh, another Metroid that's hatched. It's on the loose around here somewhere. I was about to ask a question about the Metroid lore, but I realized that there's kind of a spoiler baked into the question, so I'm not going to. I'm just like... Okay, can I, like, open this? No. I think we need something to open this. I think we come back here later. I can't help but wonder now what they probably changed in like updated versions of the game. Like there was a 3DS remake of this game. Actually, I'll have to look up to see if people are getting away with AM2R anymore. Because I know back whenever AM2R came out, because that was like kind of blew up. It was a big fan remake of this game. But, like, that made Nintendo very mad because that was like right around the time they were releasing their own like remake of this game for the 3DS. So they basically went after anyone and everyone who was playing the fan game. But I wonder if they're still doing that as much as whenever their remake of Metroid 2 was new and was being sold. So obviously they're not selling 3DS games anymore. Oh! Those are spawning a lot faster than I thought they would. Classic enemy vent that you can use to farm health. Many such instances. Oh, never mind. There's a limit to how many you're allowed. Limit. Limit 5 per customer. It's just waiting for me. They're making sure I've got plenty of health. It took me forever. It took me like an embarrassingly long time to realize that they specifically put these enemy, like, the fountains in the game for the specific purpose of allowing you to, like, farm health and other pickups. That's what that's there for. Oh, giant pancake? Okay, we can't climb here just yet. There's a little tiny ledge there, which makes me think possible double jump? Maybe not. Floor is turning to tiles. Oh, what is that? It moves in a circular pattern. They said you could do anything you wanted to. They chose to spin around in a circle for all eternity. Bold choice. I respect it. The transition. Oh, music change and save station? Something's gonna happen. We're in a new area. Lots of bricks. Yeah, I guess we go back to the area with the hatched Metroid that we couldn't find. There was like a wall we couldn't get through. I bet we're gonna get like some sort of upgrade that lets us get through there in the future. Music kind of chaotic. I wonder what Ridley's gonna look like in this game, because you know they're gonna bring him back for this game. He's in every game. I don't know what he's gonna look like, but I know he's gonna be green. Oh. Okay, we've got two choices here. We've got this hallway. Or we have this hallway. Or actually those are the two options. Since this is the first one we see, I think I probably ought to go this way first, actually. Right. That makes sense. Oh? What are you? Oh, you shoot at me. I knew I was right to be suspicious of you. Oh? Secret passage? Oh no! I don't think we can get through here. I think this is like a morph ball bomb required area. Yeah, there's probably like a block that we need to break to get through here. Okay. So that makes our decision a bit easier. Very ominous. The way the music's like getting faster and then slower, and then faster and then slower. Oh, it's one of those doors. Hello, weird dome-shaped door. My old friend, we meet again. Missile door? Yep. 5 missiles to enter. Okay, we got Chozo statues with items again. What is it? This has got to be morph ball bombs. amazing. Yep. I knew we had to get that soon. Yeah, it wouldn't be a Metroid game without more fall bombs. Looks like we can still do the jumps. It seems like it should be pretty easy, actually, to do more fall bomb jumps in this game. Alright, that'll be necessary for a large number of secrets. Missile upgrade. I knew it. They're gonna test us with that, like, right out the gate. Joke's on you, I've been studying for years. Looks like the same classic limit of 3 at a time. Alright, I think that's everything here. We mostly get, like, the missile expansion. We start with 30 in this game, that's kind of a lot. Quite generous. Now we're gonna have to do this everywhere. Oh, what if this is how we get through the hallway that we couldn't get through before? The one with the Metroid, I mean. Okay, that seems to be solid. Was this the only way that we could go? There was another hallway back there, I'm pretty sure, but in this area, I mean. So there's that area off to the right. What about here? This is really suspicious. Oh, let's save while we're here. Yeah. I wonder how big of an issue it's going to be that there's no map. I'm getting the feeling like if the world is small enough, then it's like, actually, it probably doesn't matter that much. Says the guy who is, like, infamous for getting lost. Oh. Okay, we're fine. And I knew it. Energy tank. Okay, so I guess that entire space off to the side of, like, the energy, like, the level is probably where all of our health is going to be. So, what, that would be space for probably at least a good 5 or 6, possibly, energy tanks? I don't know how big this game is. Man, okay, I guess that's not an area we can go. What's over here? Oh. The walls are shooting at me again. Hate it when that happens. Yeah, we need to keep an eye out for energy tanks because it's like... I could definitely see this being a game that we're gonna eventually find something that's gonna be really tough to deal with. Wait, have I been here before? It's gonna be tough to remember where I've been since everything is green. I guess I'll have to use what's actually here to keep track of where I am. Like, this is like the hallway from before, but this is the version of it that has like the guys that are shooting at us from the walls. What's over here? Oh? Item nearby type blocks. Come in. Fantastic. The font on like the missile counter there, it kind of makes it look like it says that we have 95 missiles. The 4 looks an awful lot like a 9. Oh, there's a lot of actual items here. Sure, I'll take more missiles. Oh, is this the Morph Ball Bomb check? Oh, we totally could get that. Wait, can we actually just like do this like diagonally? Oh, I don't even need to. Sure, I'll take 2 missile expansions back to back. Don't mind if I do. If they're just giving them away. Oh, wait. I saw that. Wait. I can go in here, can't I? Yes, I can. I knew it. So that is a thing that we could do, is like shoot at all the walls and see if the ammunition goes through. See if the bullets go through the walls. Oh. Do I need like power bombs or something to get through here? Probably. That's probably what that is. That's probably like a power bomb expansion. Get through. There was like another way I could go through here. Isn't there? No, I think it's just this one hallway. Right there. So we come back for that one. Ow. The damage noise is pretty good. Sounds like a Game Boy like Pokemon attack kind of noise. I swear, Thundershock has never sounded so dangerous as it did on the Game Boy Color. So we could probably go further up this way, though. Ow. Ooh, maybe back this way? Oh, we were over here. Let's try going up this way before we start heading back. Yes, it's an exceptionally green game. Very fashionable for the time. Now we just need a red version of it. We could have like a Christmas version. I wonder why they went with green. If that was just like what the technology was limited to, because I mean we had the Virtual Boy was red, so I don't know if that was just like they had a choice of color and green is the one that they went with, but it's easier on the eyes than if it were like blue, and it's easier to see than if it were red. So that would be like almost kind of eye strainy because the red wouldn't be very bright. That was like a big problem with the Virtual Boy. But if it was blue, that's the whole reason behind like blue light filters on like phone screens and stuff, is because it's kind of glary. So I guess green would have been the if you had to pick a color. That's the one to go with. Oh. I don't know if I was supposed to be here yet, but we are. Oh, hello. Surprise. Another missile expansion. Yeah, this is probably the easiest game to do Morph Ball bomb jumps in that I've played. I played all of them. It's like really easy to do, like chain together Morph Ball jumps. I wonder how true they stayed to this game with like the 3DS remake. Oh, this is where we were. I think? Unless this is a copy of that room? I don't think this is a copy of that room. I think this is the same room. Wait, but then I would have seen this. Oh, I think... Wait, is this a copy? This might be a copy of the previous room. Yeah, this is a copy of the previous room, because I would have seen that for sure. We're getting all the missile expansions. 85. We started with 30. I have a feeling we're gonna need them. I probably should have stayed on the title screen a bit longer to see if there was like some like story or something. Oh? Can we now get through this? We can. Okay, so if we go back to that one room where there was like a Metroid that hatched that was like missing somewhere, we could get through there. Attack of the Killer Pancake. Like a pancake with frog eyes. How terrifying. The real danger on the Metroid homeworld. I hope I'm not, like, missing anything. I probably am. In fact, I almost certainly am. You liked blue? We used blue with the color palette it chose for your run on Game Boy Player for YouTube, but it also had red, yellow, black, and, like, white. Used to... Interesting. Do I have a choice of that, actually? I can load, or I can, create a spin point here. I guess Nintendo it just doesn't want me to play the Game Boy games in any other color but green. I found out that you can get a CRT filter for some of like the Super Nintendo games and stuff on the Switch too. I don't think there's any color choice here. Go green or go home, Nintendo says. I think we've been here. I think we're going full circle here now. Oh, there was like another way I could have gone, and I'm like wondering, is there like a bunch of like items there that I missed? That's probably going to happen. That's inevitably going to happen. Oh yeah, this is backtracking. I'm going back. I'm going to backtrack the backtracking to make sure I don't have to backtrack extra later on. Playing like 5-dimensional chess with the game. Right, yeah, we went through here before. Yeah, we couldn't go up here because this is too high for us to jump, and that's where we came down from. Okay, so if I go back through here then... Okay, first off, there's a save station. Which I very much want. I'm pretty sure there's another way I could have gone. I just want to make sure I get all the items I can get a hold of over here. Because I can see that being a problem, where if I'm not very meticulous with finding, especially like health, like energy tanks and stuff, I'm gonna be particularly worried about the inevitable fight with Ridley. Because you know he's gonna be here. He's in every game. Don't know how hard the boss fights are gonna be. But I'd like to be prepared just in case they are particularly challenging. I don't know, part of me would be like, oh, maybe they're gonna balance like the difficulty because it's like, oh, it's a Game Boy, it's gonna be limited in terms of what people can do. They're gonna anticipate that, they're gonna design it around it. Or this is old enough that this could be one of those Nintendo games that they make really hard on purpose because they can't fit as much game on the game, like with the Mega Man games. Those games are hard even with save states. Maybe, yeah, you could probably say skill issue on that, but especially like the jump puzzles. Ooh. Different music. Some of these going to explode and allow me to get access to the area below here. 'Cause it looks like there's room down here. This is just the way to get the... I'm pretty sure this is just for the Morph Ball bombs. Right. Yes. Okay. So this way is fully explored up to... Music's trying its best. There's something about these old Game Boy sound chips that's just so nostalgic to me. Oh. Okay. Defuse that situation. Checking for collapsible floors. It's nice that we can actually see if we shoot at a wall. If the shots go through the wall, we know that there's a secret hallway there. there was like another way I could have gone here. Ow. Over here. Ah, I knew there would be something else over here. What could it be? What did I almost miss? Oh, there's an eye. Ice beam already? Literally the second item of the game? Okay. Sure, I'll take an ice beam. We just find the Morphle bombs, and then we find the ice. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. This is the Metroid homeworld. We need missiles, we need ice beam, and we need yeah, those two mostly. That's the classic strategy of you freeze them and then you missile them. We've got the necessary tools for the job now. But it's still kind of wild that literally the second like big pickup, the second big item that we get is the ice beam. There's probably something down here, unless this is just like a copy-pasted room. For all of like the item rooms. There might be a secret passageway over here though. This is not my first Metroid game. In fact, this is the last Metroid game. Okay, I think this room was just like copy pasted for like probably all of the item rooms. Still worth checking down there to see if there's like an energy tank or something. So I almost missed the ice beam. Okay, now I think we need to go back. We know where at least... Oh, it freezes their shots mid-air? Okay. Can I step on that or does it hurt me? Oh, no, we can actually walk on that. Yes and no, I think it will still be green, but you can change the system the Game Boy games are playing on between Game Boy and Game Boy Pocket. Take a look at the settings of the SO screen with all the Game Boy games. Windows Switch Online. Okay. First off, creates a spin point over... Yeah, overwrite that one. There's no reason to keep the first one. To game selection. X for details. Metroid story. 1991, I was right. Playtime an hour and 29 minutes. Oh wait, that's how long I've been playing. Metroids threaten the galaxy and only you can stop them. Bounty Hunter Samus Aran faces off against the Metroid Scourge once again in this epic sequel to the NES classic. Metroid. Take control to guide Samus through cavernous corridors, ancient ruins, and alien traps on the mysterious planet SR388. You'll find artifacts of a lost civilization that grant amazing powers, cut through creatures in a buzzsaw blur. Roll through hidden tunnels and climb sheer walls. Fight to the heart of the planet and search for the merciless Metroid leaders. If you are a... wait. Cunning explorer, you'll earn the best of several super endings. There's multiple endings. Enter the exciting Metroid sequel and experience the thrills of this beloved series. Clicking the gears. Game Boy... Oh! Oh. Oh. Thank you for telling me about this. I would have never known. It would have been green the whole time. We could do Game Boy. We could do a Game Boy out of pocket. We could do Game Boy Color. Let's enable the other colors option, shall we? Games for reproduce classic feel, display with small screen. North American versions, both NA and European versions. Show controls in game. What do you mean reproduce classic feel? What does that mean? I'm just gonna leave Game Boy Color mode on here. Right. Official Game Boy game pack. Oh. A screen blur. Oh, no thank you. Wow, look at that. It's got other colors besides green. If I load this now, is that still gonna be okay? We can actually see other colors now. Enhance. Ah, this must be the Switch 2 edition of Metroid 2. Well, now I'm not gonna have any clue where we're at because everything was green before. My eyes had already like adjusted to it. Why wouldn't that be the default? I guess because it's not true to the original, right? But okay. See, I would have defaulted it to color just for like people playing the game now, just because this is going to be an objectively better way to experience these games. And if you didn't specifically go into like dig into the settings, you wouldn't even know that that's there. Oh, I can get a second ice beam? Oh, we got 2 ice beams now. I don't know how. The double ice beam. Oh man, okay, that's gonna make it easier to get around. That areas are actually gonna look different. Why would that be the default? So we've evolved a bit since the green Game Boy days where you needed an attachment light to play at night and connection cable to trade Pokemon. I would rather have a connection cable than to have to pay twice for my own internet. Frankly. Yeah, the backlit screens are nice, though. Marvelous invention that was. I guess that would really hurt the battery life on the original Game Boy. If you had to, like, power a backlit screen with the double A's. That's probably part of the reason they could get away with, not... with the power that the Game Boys had. It's because they did... Because the thing that drains the most power on devices, like your phone's this way as well. Yeah, it turns out there was a setting for switching it to be Game Boy Color mode. But yeah, like the thing that drains the most power on your phone is the screen, actually. Yeah, we just jumped up in technology to like mid-2000s technology now. Or mid-90s technology now. Also, there goes my voice. Okay, fixed. Hopefully. Yes. Yeah, I don't know why that wouldn't be the default to have Game Boy Color mode, but I guess that's just because, I don't know. Technically, if you bring a Switch to someone else's house, then you can trade Pokemon. Much less confusing with color, gotta say. Yeah, it's gonna make it easier to find our way around with everything being actually color-coded because yeah, I don't think there's a map in this game. So was it lava or was it the poison or water? I guess we're gonna have to go back and find out. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's what we're meant to do now. Now that we've got not only the Morph Ball bombs, but also the Ice Beam. It's like the second item pickup. Yeah. They couldn't fit a map on the cartridge. They positioned that just perfectly, so if you try to jump there, you end up landing right on that guy. Ha! I saw that you were about to bamboozle me again, and I saw the future. I was like jumping in the air, and I had like a "That's So Raven" moment where I could see myself landing on this and taking damage, and then I just shot downwards. I just unlocked psychic powers. Psychic abilities. 4 Prime 4. Oh, didn't mean to fall. That's just gonna be a sound clip that's just going to forever live in my mind. From like the Prime 4 trailer where they're like psychic abilities. Oh, the pancakes are red. They are the color of danger. Danger pancakes. Oh? Okay, yeah, and here's where the hatched Metroid is. Which means he's lurking around down here somewhere. It's just like this little, like, pinched in area here. Which means he's probably close by. This is a very suspiciously open area. Oh? I fell through the floor! How deep does the rabbit hole go? Oh. This is the other side of this area. Spider ball? Huh? That's the spider ball? I thought that was like a power bomb or something. Okay, we get the spider ball in this game. That's surprising. Oh, that hurts. So how does one spider? Oh. Oh. Wait. You mean to tell me the spider ball in this game just works anywhere? It's not like like the Prime games where you need like a magnetic track in order to do it. You can just do this anywhere here? Oh, wow. Well, that's new. So this is the for people who enjoy the spider ball, this is the game for you. Don't touch spikes or harmful stuff. Thanks, Mom. Tell me what to do. Or Prime OG Spider Ball. Yes. Living dangerously. That's wild though, that you could actually just use like the spider ball anywhere in this game. Let me up. Let me up. Okay, so if you hit A, then you leave spider mode. Down arrow to activate the spider. A to deactivate the spider. Oh, okay. Wait. Starting to get the hang of it. I wish I could find some health. Okay, I think that's as far as we go with that. For the time being. I think that the premise of the game here is hunt down all of the Metroids. That's why we've got a Metroid counter on the screen. Oh, which means we can go up here now. Because we got the spider ball, so sheer cliffs are no longer an issue. Okay. Let's hold this. It seems kind of broken. We could just go anywhere now. Oh. I see you there. Slightly off screen. You guys aren't gonna be mad if I do a quick save here. I'm very low on the health. We'll see what happens. I'm sure I'll get this guy first try. Oh. Waiting for him to activate. Why is he's just floating there menacingly? Freeze, 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 freeze. Okay, that doesn't work on them here. Why? Where are we gonna go now? How far back is that? Far enough back that I don't have the ice beam anymore. Okay. I could cheat. I'm not going to. I'm going to resist the urge to cheat. Because now we get to experience the game in full color. So, really, this is for the best. Also, I don't think the map's very big. So even if I did lose a lot of stuff, I mean, we still got 90 missiles. So, it's not that bad. I just need to find where the ice beam is again. I had double ice beams. Was it over here? It was probably like right over here. No, wait, this is where the morph ball bombs are. Which means we're close to where the ice beam was. Yeah, it just kind of goes into a large loop over here. Oh, that means we don't have Spider Ball anymore. Oh. Okay, once I recover the other stuff, I need to save before I try doing any other, like, Metroid hunting shenanigans. Do I at least have the... Yeah, I've still got the morph ball bombs, so I can still get into here. We get to see these areas in the intended... Well... I wonder how they came up with the idea for, like, which the things should be which colors, because that means that they had the data for the colors on the cartridges, even when you put them in the Game Boy that isn't able to show the colors? Like they programmed it for color? How does that work? I'm actually surprised I haven't asked this question before. If you put like a Game Boy game into a Game Boy Color, how does it know which colors to put? I guess it had to be specifically Game Boy. I guess it was backwards compatible. So it's a Game Boy Color game. But you could play it on a Game Boy, which is kind of wild. But they had games like for like a new system that you could then play on like the old system. Different shades of green. Each shade is assigned a color. Oh, and these are red. Fantastic. 5 missiles for entry. So tired. I'm sorry. You could do what I do and drink just way too much coffee, but I can't endorse or condone such behavior. It's probably not good for me. We've recovered the ice beam. It's a nice beam. So I guess the Metroids weren't frozen. They weren't getting frozen. Barely opened eyes. Oh right, you're just like waking up. I forgot, because it's like, for me, you know, it's like the late hours. So I'm just like, ah. He's like right about like bedtime over there, but no, you guys, the sun is just arriving in your location. What is sunlight? I don't know. I haven't seen any in a very long time. It's that stuff that the giant fireball that does like nuclear fusion and shoots harmful UV rays at you. It's like a nice way of describing the skin cancer rays that the giant fireball of death in the sky launches at you. Don't listen to people tell you that sunlight's good for you. They're just chilling propaganda for Big Sun. Oh, music change. Okay. There's the spider ball again. Yeah, I actually am glad that I've chosen to do this the legit way, because this map isn't that bad. Apartment is a studio apartment with no windows. Even in the middle of the day, if we lose power, which has happened already multiple times, it's pitch black. Heat wave for the past 4 days. Yeah, I almost wasn't up in time for the stream because we had a power outage because it's been raining like crazy here in the Florida, and the power got knocked out just long enough to like reset like all the clocks and stuff, including my alarm clock. I had some on my phone as well. I'm one of those people that has like 20 bajillion alarms set. Fortunately. But yeah, I do live in fear of that, because it's like Florida was wired by a drunk gorilla. So storm, a guy driving into a telephone pole, fun stuff when we moved here in December. I wonder if you get more power outages or we get more power outages, because Florida's infrastructure is not great. Ooh, ominous. Spider Ball recovery mission. Oh, I love that we can finally see the Danger Flapjacks in full color. I'm gonna grab the Spider Ball and I'm gonna actually head back. At least to like the nearest save station. Yeah, and there's this like secret tunnel. Well, not so secret really. I mean, it's pretty obvious actually. Yeah, this is like the Spider Ball area. Let's see, ours are more based on human stupidity. The other building lost power another time. Massive fire that burned 2 houses in a pole. Oh. I mean, I've seen Transformers explode from like, I don't know, random shenanigans here. But fortunately, no house fires. Yeah, no, we're officially into hurricane season in the Florida now, which I guess is like half of the year. Basically, from the time that the wet summer starts, to the point where it's too cold for hurricanes to show up. So, we're officially in hurricane times. This is so cool. This is like the best iteration of the Spider Ball. Come to Virginia, you'll see. You know, that surprises me. I wouldn't have suspected Virginia to be a state that has tomfoolery and shenanigans of that caliber. Then again, I guess the only reason why, like, Florida Man is a thing is because, like, state sunshine laws in Florida basically make it so all of, like, the court records and stuff are, like, more open than usual. So there's probably crazy, like, there's probably, like, Florida men all over the US. It's just that they actually get into, like, the headlines and stuff in Florida. Things are probably more secretive in other states. Okay, so if I go up there, that's where we go to find another Metroid to do epic combat with. I'm gonna go back and save, so I get to keep the Ice Beam and the Spider Ball, in case something happens. There's a few stupid people. Yes. Stupid and crazy both. There's no shortage in the Florida. The fact that there's, like, more than one instance of people trying to put, like, taking, like, baby alligators and trying to, like, put them through, like, the drive-through window at the Wendy's should tell you everything you need to know about the state of Florida. Ah, yes. The Florida rewards points. Dude, that's the thing, though. You can't say Virginia's that bad that you know of. Who's to say? If they had state sunshine laws like Florida does, then, you know, maybe Virginia Man would be, you know, in all the headlines. Is this the one with the fake wall? Yeah, this one's got the fake wall. He got him. Right, I think the save station's back here somewhere. If memory serves me correctly, which it does sometimes. On occasion. Ah, there it is. Saved. You're not putting alligators. They have a fair chance they're packing. Oh, yeah, I mean, they are here as well. Not the alligators. Not yet. But the people. To be fair, all you need to do to summon an alligator in Florida is simply leave some fresh water out. But they just kind of spawn in. Oh, I'm gonna have to be checking everywhere now. Alligators ever evolved, use guns, we better run. They're reptiles. Their metabolism is slowed in winter. They probably would not be able to fire weapons very timely in the winter. So we'll just have to wait until it gets cold, and then we'll get them. Also, fortunately, alligators in Florida don't seem to be that, They set landmines. Well... war has changed. It's gonna be like a recreation of, like, the Emu War in Australia. But, like, Florida's version of that. Okay, let's go after that Metroid that was over here. They look a bit different in this game. Yeah, fortunately for us, it's like alligators are like, I'm not gonna say they're docile, but they're definitely a lot more chill than what I hear crocodiles are. Like, there's like this man-made like retention pond in like the backyard that a bunch of the houses in my neighborhood are built around, and there's frequently an alligator sunbathing on the coast, on the bank of that. They don't seem to do that much. They tend to just hang out in the water and just like sunbathe on the coast. So. Very fortunate they don't have any, any more dangerous plans than that. No, the people driving here is a lot scarier than the alligators. Yeah, being able to see this game in color makes a huge difference. That kind of almost puts this, like, in the same realm of, like... almost like Super Metroid. Definitely feels closer to that than the original, like, 80s one. guess that makes sense, since this game only came out, like, 3 years before, the Super Metroid did. You started your own run of Ori. Fantastic. Yeah, I was super happy with that game. I knew it was good, I didn't know it was that good. Yeah. I kind of wish I just found, like, those abilities that I found at, like, the very end. I wish I'd found those earlier on, but other than that... I did find out something. I was, like, looking stuff up about that game now that I've played it. I'm just like... Apparently, the art in that game, like, if you see a particular art asset in that game, it's literally only ever used once. Like, all of the art in that game is only used in, like, the one place that you see it in. They like, never reuse any visual, like, assets anywhere in the game. That absolutely blew my mind when I read that. I'm just gonna hold that game up from now on as, like... If I need an example of video games as art... That's gonna be like a go-to example for me. Okay, so... Where is... Where's that Metroid? We're only at 45 health, so maybe I want to consider getting some more health. The stupid, like, wall things that shoot stuff at us don't drop health, it seems. A suggestion for you playing the Metroidvanias. I would love to hear it. If it's Hollow Knight, that's also what I'm heavily considering. It's just I'm a bit concerned because I know that one's, like, really difficult, and I'm worried that streamer brain is going to cause me to die a lot, like, even more than usual in that game. But I'm still, like, willing to do it because it's like I've heard such good things about it. Ow! Oh, that does a lot of damage. Oh, we're in trouble. That's why we went back for the save. Oh. There we go. I do have the Ori sequel, because there is a sequel. Awakening and its Legacy. Oh, it's Legacy. Let me just take a moment to copy your message there, just so I remember that. Copy. Uh-huh. Just gonna make sure I've got that. Okay. I'll add that to the list. I have a list. We should probably post the list on our Discord. Yes. I have a list of games that particularly interest me for potential stream content. In fact, I have a whole category in, like, my Steam collection. It's like future content ? Yeah, not gonna lie, I may have got a little crazy with the Steam Summer Sale again this year. So we've got content. My justification for spending entirely too much money on video games. Okay, it's a good thing we went back to the save point here, because now we get to keep all the stuff in the things. I don't know if I was even going the right way anyway, so... How am I supposed to find my way around now that everything's not Korean? What do you bet there could be, like, a secret tunnel there? I'd believe that. Oh. No. I had to test it. Forgot where the Metroid was. It was over here somewhere. I have like the green version of the map in my brain now. I'm an expert at getting lost. Don't underestimate my power to get lost. Oh? Wait. No, I'm back on track. He's past the pancakes. I remember now. Weird pancake frogs. Yeah, there he is. It's weird, it's like the shell of like the Metroids from like the other games, but it's like they're like hatching out of them. He's up there. I know I need to get the spider ball to get that. I'm trying to find some help beforehand though, because if I don't, then I'm going to... Oh. I need to fall back down here. I want some health. This is like the spider dimension. I guess that's just for the spider ball. We've only got 45 health. Come on, game. You know you're about to throw a really tough enemy at me. Gotta give me a little help somewhere. I see why they didn't use the spider ball like this in future games, actually. It's kind of broken, right? That you can just climb over anything. Like, that's one way that you might want to keep the player out of certain areas, is by having like a really tall wall, but that doesn't work now. Okay. Wait, can I just keep respawning the pancake frogs and then use them for health? Endless pancake special, here we go. Samus forgot to bring the syrup beam. There are ways of impeding your progress. Yes. I mean, you could just put like a giant wall, or you could put like a break in the wall so you can't actually spider ball over it. So, I mean, it's not like, you know, it's like a free key to get into anywhere. But still, it's gonna make it trickier to contain the player. Makes the odds of sequence breaking very high. Also, it's only 5 health. Ah, come on, game. You know how many pancakes I'm going to have to... Non-sticky walls. True. Yeah, they could like set that on like a tile per tile basis. So if something is spider ballable, and then just have like a set of tiles that are just like no spiders allowed on this particular tile. Potentially. I should probably be grabbing this one as well, for efficiency's sake. 80's probably fine, right? I mean, it didn't take that much to deal with the first one. I bet they have the same health. And then we just keep going, and then we go up here, and then we're gonna find that other weird flying shrimp. Yeah, like this is another area where it's like, wait, could I actually get on here? Oh no, because in order to hit the button for the morph ball bomb. Oh wait, no, that's a different button. I could do this. Wait, but if you launch into the air... Oh, it de-spiders you. Okay. I was about to be like... Wait, can I turn Spider Ball in the midair? We can! Oh. Unintentional shenanigans? I'm actually very surprised they let us go Spider Ball in midair. What? Those are very far from us. Oh, but if we do that, because we hit down, that causes... It like, cancels our momentum and makes us go down. Okay, so we can't actually use that to stick to something. Like, we can't jump spider midair and then stick to the wall. Okay. It was worth a shot. Okay, here we go again. That's not a lot of time to react to him. Stop. It's like they just stayed just high enough that I can't quite get them. They're not freezing. Okay, this is fine. I wanted to try it totally with like the ice beam to see if I could freeze him, to do like the classic you freeze them and then you shoot a missile at them kind of situation. Just to see if that works. It looks like that's not how it works here. No, this is a game where we're just gonna have to rely on like bajillion missiles. Okay, we've done the experiment now. Now we do it for real. And I know exactly where that is, so we can just go right back there. Dodge everything like an expert. I'm a professional. Oh, wait. I went the exact wrong way again. I didn't say what I was an expert of. What? Wind and some clouds? Praise be. Oh, right. You guys have entered the spicy dimension. Meanwhile, in the Florida. I guess that's the good thing about Florida turning full tropical, is that it means whatever gets to the rainy part of the season that helps cool things down. Like, there's a part of the year here where it's just like, it'll rain in the afternoon, like, every day. Literally every single day. Low health noise is, like, changing. Nintendo back in the day sure did like their loud and repetitive low health noises. I'm looking at you also, Pokemon. So it looks like as long as we've got like 50 health. If we have 2 energy tanks, then that's like... It starts doing that at like a quarter health. 50 would be a quarter of 2 energy tanks. Like they still do that even in Mario games. In Mario games? You have air conditioning. Houses in continental Europe were built to survive harsh winters. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Florida is the state that literally invented air conditioning. You'll notice why if the power ever goes out during like the summer. I've had that happen, unfortunately, a couple of times. Uh, yeah, I'm in like the upstairs area of my house, and it literally becomes uninhabitable. Galaxy and Odyssey. I've played I beat Odyssey, and I've also played. I don't know if I ever beat Galaxy 1. I couldn't. I never did play Galaxy 2 because I didn't have a Wii U. I guess I just don't remember it. I believe you. I just don't remember what the low health sounded Mario was like. Did I get low on life? At some point, probably. I don't remember what it sounds like, though. It's like the auditory equivalent of pain. Well, it's like the pain is your body's way of saying, hey, pay attention to this thing, you are in danger. It's like the game's version of it. Like, this is something that you need to deal with urgently. You should finish Odyssey as well. You should. Odyssey was really good. I'm anticipating an Odyssey 2 for Switch 2. I think that's what's going to happen. Kind of like how they got Galaxy 2 in the Wii U. There may be more. There's probably a lot more. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because you'd want to draw the player's attention to, hey, you want to deal with this, because if you don't, you're probably going to die soon. Creates a sense of urgency. I think my favorite version of that in, at least with Pokemon, was how they handled it in Unova, where they just they made their own like music for when your health gets low in that game. It wasn't just like a droning beep like it was in like the older games. It's like, oh, low health has its own music now. That game was... I think that was probably peak Pokemon. Do you think that's why, like, Game Freak's, like, mad at everyone when it comes to Pokemon? Because technically the game that they did the most with, like Black and White, were actually the worst-selling games in the entire series. At least of the mainline games. The Black and White generation was the one that sold the fewest copies, actually. Despite being the best one. Tetris Attack and Pokemon Puzzle, where you're on at the top. There's a lot of Pokemon spin-off games I've got to get into. At some point, now that we can play DS and 3DS games, I really want to play like more of the Mystery Dungeon games. Because technically, like before I built this computer, I could only play up to, like, Game Boy Advance games. But now it's possible for us to do, like, the other Mystery Dungeon games. Like, I know, like, Explorers of Sky is usually said to be, like, the best one. So that's also in my list of games. Explorers of Time. Is there that much of a difference between Explorers of Time and Explorers of Sky? Because if so, I'll probably do both. I like the Mystery Dungeon games. Of course I do. Not really same thing. Yeah. Are they more dissimilar than Blue and Red Rescue Team? Because it's like Blue Rescue Team is just Red Rescue Team, but like the DS version. Pretty much. Kind of differences. I think that's the only instance of a game that I know of where, like, if you had a regular DS, so it had a Game Boy slot in it, if you had, like, Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team in the same system, they could, like, hook up to each other. I don't know if there's any other game that did that. Alright, we're at 95 health now. Hopefully that'll be enough to deal with this particular Metroid. I'm just turning Missile right out the gate. Trying to activate him. Okay, there's like recoil. Oh, he got stuck. How do I... Stop! This is really awkward to fight here because I can't aim diagonally. Okay, we got him. Okay. Okay, the counter went down to 37. Okay, that is just like a Metroid, like... 37 Metroids remaining. Type counter. Okay. So that's what this game is all about then, huh? Hunt down the Metroids. 17 energy. A lucky number to be sure. They wouldn't get us with back-to-back Metroids, so I'm gonna go up this way. At least I hope that they're not gonna do like back-to-back Metroids. So I predict... Secret passage? Was I supposed to go up here? Is that how it was meant to deal with this? Maybe. I don't actually know if I can go any further here. Unless I can go through this way? I think this room might just be like a bit of a dead end. Yeah. Wait. I guess so. It's just the go here to get one of the Metroids you need type room. Please don't die to the stage hazards. I'm terrified of this pancake in particular. Let's say I just kind of stay here at farm health for a second. So we have our goal. Track down all the Metroids. Samus has to shut off her alarm clock. Energy, 19 energy now. Oh. It's like as we're getting more health, it's like the sound changes sometimes. I don't know if that's in response to the music. Oh. Wait. No, we picked up the health pickup and then it got louder for a second. The game has a weird way of talking to me. I understand you, game. Loud and clear. As long as I hit 50, we should be good, because then they'll stop with the... It'll stop with that. There was another Metroid that we saw, like, another one of the shells. Warning, extreme warning. Stop getting hit, you'll die. Yes. It has many ways of, communicating to me. I'm wondering if it would be worth it to go back to the ship. We're at 64 health. This is enough for me to get back to the save station, I think, at least. I think that was up here? I don't like these, like, stage hazard guys that shoot fireballs at me because they don't ever drop any health or anything. Oh wait, I can go up here now because Spider Ball. Fantastic. That's gotta be like one of the main things we were meant to get from that area. It opens up so much, I'm sure. I have to say, I'm pretty impressed by the game so far. Because just remember, this was on like the tiny little AA battery powered handheld system originally. It's really impressive playing these games with actually like a backlit screen. Yeah. I don't know if that would have been a limitation of the time or if that was an intentional choice to save batteries, because I definitely remember the Game Boys definitely burned through batteries. Like crazy. If it had to power like a built-in like backlight, it would be even more so the case. You'd probably have to change batteries every half hour or something. And we've locked in our progress. We're locked in. Saved at the perfect time. Oh man. Oh, wait. We can go up here now. I knew there was going to be a reason to go up here. You know, that little tiny ledge was just like a... It's a way for them to tell us, hey, you might want to go up this way. Check out what this is all about. It's like we're one of those enemies that stick to the walls. Oh. We filled all of our missiles. I'm going to time this wrong, and then I'm going to fall, and I'm going to have to go all the way back up here again. I knew it! I knew it! There's a 0% chance of me getting through there. The second that I stopped, I'm just like, oh. Here we go. You know there's something up there. Something worth getting. But what could it be? Being a fan of Metroidvanias, I wonder if I should ever check out like, any of the Castlevania games on stream. So I'm going after this game. I'm going to have officially played every single mainline Metroid game. But I actually haven't played a Castlevania game yet. So all Metroid, no Vania. There's so many games in that series, I don't know where to even begin. I was gonna play some of those. Chronological order, maybe? Metroidvanias, as they are called, are quite good, but you ready for Sound Punch? Oh? There was a thing up here this whole time for healing you to full. I didn't need to farm flapjacks for days. Ready for some punch. Fruit punch? Oh, that guy nearly got me. Wait, don't tell me this was just for the... You know what? Actually, I'll take the full heal. They can be difficult at times. I'm sure it's fine. Let's go back and save while we have full everything. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. You know I'm gonna end up taking damage before I get back to the save station now. Gotta play extra carefully. You tried it. I think I knew that those games were a bit difficult. I don't know. I guess it's because I just never was compelled to buy one of the games. It's like, they didn't add Castlevania characters to Smash until very recently. It's like, a younger me was inspired to pick games because I'm like, I played Melee on the GameCube, and I was just like, oh, this is really interesting. I wonder where all these characters come from. I like wanted to play like at least one game for each character that was in Smash, which I now understand is like kind of the whole point of the thing, is that it like, you know, advertises like all of Nintendo's games. But there wasn't any Castlevania representation in Smash until like, what was it, literally Ultimate? Certainly wasn't in Melee. It's like I didn't know anything about the Castlevania games growing up. No, my health. How could you? Oh, this is destructible? Destructible terrain? Ow. Stop. Don't do it. Easy. Oh, wait, that should have flown over my head. Oh, I see how it is. Leave it there. That'll keep him from spawning. Oh, so narrowly avoided taking damage there. Oh, is that it? Alright, is that all of them? Oh. So the sand is actually destructible terrain. Destructible terrain in a Game Boy game. Oh. The pufferfish are red. I didn't realize. Actually, if I do spider ball shenanigans here... Secret passageways? No. What is the game telling me? Actually, I don't want to know. Played most of the Castlevanias. So how much of an idea is it to play them all in like chronological order? Ones that are on Nintendo systems. I think that's the thing that people like advise against with like the Final Fantasies. Just because of like how different like the original ones are. Some of them are quite hard. Like I know that from my attempt to try and play Final Fantasy games. I like tried to start with like at the beginning. Apparently that's not advisable actually. Wait, is this the sprinkle water? The damaging sprinkle water? Can I handle difficult NES games? If it's like... I want to say yes. At the same time, if it's like a frustrating kind, like where they make the game hard on purpose, sometimes it's a little annoying. Okay, so it was actually blue this whole time. The sprinkle water of death is blue. I was expecting like either like acidic green or like lava red. Nope, it's just water that hurts you. Oh. Music change. I really wish I had a map. I will say, I think that the, as much as I like the music in these games, the original Mega Man games are really tough. Dream Arena using Scald in there. Yes. I'm a little bit concerned for Sun and Moon, because that's the last Pokemon game that we have to play. It's the Sun and Moon generation. Speaking of Primarina. Apparently people get in trouble for, like, the music from, like, whenever you use, like, the Z moves that are in that game. I'm, like, a little bit worried about that, because I'd probably have to, like, mute stuff. I don't like doing that. Castlevania is hard, CV2 is, well, look up a guide or don't play. CV3, the US version will eat you alive. Maybe focus on, like, the newer titles than, or, like, more indie Metroidvanias. Do you ever solve the mystery of who keeps leaving the roasted chickens in the walls? I know that's a thing in those games. It's just going into like the random walls of there's just like cooked chickens there. This game is a lot more blue than I expected. It's a very distinctive blue and red color scheme going on here, and I kind of like it. Suffered a bit from the usual N64 jank of camera controls. Playable game and skeletons on motorcycles instant win, of course. Yeah, I expect anything like Nintendo 64 or up is going to be just fine for me. Actually, at this point, I think Super Nintendo and up is going to be fine for me. It's just some of the old, like, NES games that are just, like, hard on purpose. That are... Like, I think that people will like, point out that, like... They think that the biggest jump in video games was from Super Nintendo to N64, but honestly, besides graphically, I think the jump from NES to Super Nintendo was actually a bigger jump for game quality overall. Their Blockbuster era. I remember Blockbuster. The day is saved. Okay. Yeah, that was like a thing where like the cartridges were so small. They couldn't fit more game, so instead they made what game was there to just take longer by making it harder on purpose. Making games hard to get people to rent them. True, I did rent games like back in the day a lot more when that was more of a thing. That's how I played Wind Waker for the first time, was renting it from like a local video store that also had games. I got all the way like halfway through like the Forsaken Fortress before I had to turn it in. Actually, did I make it to Dragon Roost? I might have made it to Dragon Roost. I don't remember. It's been a couple of decades ago. Near when it came out. Controversial opinion about Wind Waker. I like the original better than the Wii U remake. I don't like how they put way too much glare in that game. Anytime I see like the Wii U version, like the HD remake of Wind Waker, I'm just like, I need to wear sunglasses to play this game. Too much bloom. But just like, what if we had Wind Waker, but we just put bloom on everything? Yes, that's very HD. There was the Super Sale is like that's like the redeeming quality of the HD remake. I don't know, I never found it that much of a problem. Like the regular sailing. I guess that's a nice quality of life upgrade. Oh, so 3 times sailing Waker, 2 times smoking by pirate bomb explosions. Once by the gurgles of Link drowning. That sounds about right. I don't know, of all like the big Hyrule Field areas that you're meant to like traverse, I don't know, I feel like I prefer the ocean of Wind Waker to like the Sky Islands of Skyward Sword or Tears of the Kingdom. I know that probably is like potentially a controversial opinion. I don't know. I feel like the island exploration was the best of the 3. In terms of like adventure in the overworld. Are all the enemies red in this game? I guess that makes them stand out. Contrast. All the backgrounds are blue and all the enemies are red. And so is Samus. And so is all of the item pickups. Ooh, the stars actually look like stars now. This is the only game where Samus' ship is bright blue. This almost looks like an inverted image of like how her ship normally looks like. Like if you took like her normal orange ship and you just like inverted the colors. I'll get you started on Breath of the Wild. It's okay with Skyward Sword except motion control issues with the enemies. I had to kill with the directional or diagonal slash. Yeah, maybe that's the reason why I have a more favorable view of that game, is because I played the Switch remake that doesn't require the motion controls, where you just, like, basically have to, like, slash the control stick. Oh, what? The sky is poisonous? There's a mountain that leads out of the atmosphere, and then we go so high that we, like, leave the atmosphere and we start taking damage? Good thing fall damage isn't a thing. Well, that was unexpected. I didn't know a SR-388 was built like that. Lost our atmosphere privileges. Oh, so these are probably like the things that we keep seeing that like refill our health and our ammo. There's probably just like one hidden on either side of the ship. We just can't see. That's probably how that works. Amazing. Wait, so what happens if I go up here? Because this just screams secret area. Oh? Oh, it's the same thing. Or eventually you just like leave the atmosphere. I was expecting secret tunnel with like a missile pickup for like an energy tank or something. Well, now we know. Okay, so we don't need to go back there. Unless we just want to. Just like looking for any potential secret shenanigans. Oh, like this. Yeah, I think this is mostly just like a shortcut. Oh wait, we can go on the walls and continue from here. If that guy doesn't get me. Okay, there isn't as much backtracking stuff here as I expected. Especially after getting the spider ball, I expected there to be like a lot of like secret stuff back near the first room. Okay, okay. Well, there's another save station over here at least. This must be a pretty large game. There's 37 more Metroids. This particular structure reminds me of like the area from like the start of the original Metroid, where there's like the morph ball on the other side. This game is pretty straightforward. Yeah, I think that's probably like a common thing with the Game Boy games actually. Kind of welcome it because there's no map. So if it was like crazy intricate. Oh? Shortcut. Here's the regular water that doesn't cause damage. Okay, so the water that's just like straight blue is the good water. Did I get this Metroid? This was the first Metroid that we fought. Yeah. And then there's these not upgrades, but places to replenish our stuff. I wonder if there's like a thing here now that we can actually use morph ball bombs. I haven't been back here since we got those. This is probably just for these upgrades, right? Not upgrades. Yeah. Health and Missile Station. Yeah, it always impresses me. Like, every time I go back to, like, these, like, Game Boy games, with how much they got away with the limitations of the hardware at the time. Especially Game Boy Advance games. That's crazy to me that that game is that's a 32-bit system, so it's like twice the power of a Super Nintendo. But it was only powered by 2 AA batteries. That is insane. They were ahead of their time. A lot of these games I feel like have aged particularly well. Especially with the sheer amount of like indie games that are like pixel art styles. It's like some of these games, like they could release them in current year and they would do well. Don't let Nintendo know I said that. They'll get ideas. Let's see. I think we got everything from that side. That's good. That means most of what's left to explore that I think we have access to is past the save point. So it's like most of the areas to explore are kind of concentrated over here. Especially if there's no map, I'd be worried about that. If there's like... the areas that we have access to are like really like spread apart from each other. It's gonna mean a lot of backtracking. Like a lot of backtracking. But if stuff stays mostly like places that we're supposed to be are staying relatively close to each other, like it seems like it's doing, then it should be fine. I obviously expect a certain degree of backtracking because, welcome to Metroidvanias. These fish are the worst so far. Surprise, fish jump scare. He fooled me twice. Okay, so the place that we're meant to go is almost certainly down here then. Especially since we've got the spider ball. Oh, did I just make it there as it was despawning? Seems about right. I really wish we had the option to attack diagonally, but I guess there's no way that they could have done that. There weren't shoulder buttons on the Game Boy. Okay, here's the spicy water. Yeah, I definitely get the vibe that I'm going to... Well, technically water is, well... It's equal parts acid and base. Hydrogen hydroxide. Dihydrogen monoxide. Dangerous. Dangerous chemicals. These enemy designs are really different from what we see in, like, the other games. That seems to be a common trend with Game Boy games. It's like they couldn't fit, like, they didn't want to use, like, the normal enemy designs on these systems. It was that from the little bit of the one Mario game we played after we did Link's Awakening. Where there's just, like, all kinds of, like, crazy enemies that we don't see in other games. Ah, I can't get him, but he can get me. I see how it is. Nope, I'm gonna use the spider ball. Easy. Alright, let's see what's over here, shall we? Oh yeah, we're the area that's very suspicious now. The hallway that seems like something's afoot, something's amiss. Oh. If we go off screen, the morph ball bombs despawn before they actually have a chance to explode. It feels like there's something off here. Why are they showing me so much of the area under the floor? Why would they do this if there wasn't something under the floor? Guess we're meant to come back to that. Ooh. Yeah, if you accidentally get launched off of the wall, then when you're all spider mode, congratulations, you're going straight to the ground. Oh? Right. Okay, this is where this area is. From earlier. I remember this now. Yeah, because now we have the morph ball bombs, we need to open this way up. Progress. Since a secret here. No, there's a secret here. I know there's a secret here. Oh, it's nothing. Not the first time, but I doubt it will be the last time. It's right enough of the time that it's always worth checking. And then there's the other times where eventually, like, I don't... Like, I'm actually right about there being a secret, but I don't do the thing that I need to activate the secret, and then everybody's just like, yeah. Wait, go back. Oh. We are inside the Metroid shell now. I have become Metroid. Oh, the rocks respawned. I think this is pretty much the only place that we can go at this point. Metroid you faced is an Alpha Metroid. They've evolved to a new level. Alpha Metroids. I wonder if we've seen them anywhere else before. They seem specific to this game. I don't remember seeing any Metroids that look like that anywhere else. As someone who's played Primes 1, 2, 3, Hunters, and every other regular Metroid game, I don't remember seeing those anywhere else. They must be exclusive to this game. Maybe they appear in Metroid Prime Pinball. Yeah, Fusion? Yeah, that's one of the mainline games. That's the fourth one. Weird that that's like the sequel to the Super Nintendo game, but yeah, I actually played Fusion on this on the stream. That was before I was doing VTuber shenanigans, because there was like a before the VTuber shenanigans chapter of the stream, and then I kind of went on hiatus for a while, and then I came back. That's from the voice only arc. Season 1, be like. I don't remember them. I believe that they were there, though. If you say so. It's been a while, to be fair, and I only played the game once. At some point, I want to go back and start playing, like, some ROM hacks of especially Super Metroid, because I know that there's quite a few, actually. Which I'm very glad for, because it's like one of the best ones. It's hard to believe that that's a game from 1994. It's a game that is literally as old as I am. People are still making ROM hacks for it. But I was just saying, like, there's something that's been around that long, and people still love it and care about it. So there's hope for us yet. Ads? Oh. True. That would be the time that the Twitch is just like, how about a little sprinkling, a little seasoning for you. Advertisements. If I had the option of turning them off, I would. Have them set to what I believe to be the least annoying version. This is like an entire destructible terrain area. This is insane. Destructible terrain. You know I have to now meticulously destroy every single tile in this area. Because, I mean, that's a lot of instances of things for the game to keep track of at once. Oh. They're regenerating. That makes a lot more sense if they're gonna regenerate like that. No, wait. It's because I'm going off screen, and then they're like reappearing whenever I leave the screen. It's a lot of stuff for the game to keep track of, especially for this time period. Yeah, they're just like regenerating whenever I go off the screen, though. Still, it's wild to see that many like instances of something like this on the screen at once. Kind of a technical accomplishment. Okay, we could go through this way. There's almost certainly something below the sands here. I'll go this way first. Oh, wait. Oh, this drops down into an entire other abyss. They're back with a vengeance? It's tough to say which way I should go. There's like this hallway, but there's also... Oh wait, this actually just ends right here. Never mind, I'm gonna check what's down here first then. Did you just know if it ends right here, then that means there's probably just like a secret item in one of these tiles. Surely they wouldn't just put all this down here for nothing. Just for show. Then I proceed to check all of them, and they did just put all these here for show. Oh no! Sigh. Well, we had fun at least. The real hidden treasure was the friends we made along the way. I have to check to see if there's any holes in the walls up here. Okay. We can now live the rest of our lives knowing that there's nothing there. Oh, but there's something here, alright. Alright. We see Metroid shell. So where's the Metroid? Is this like implying that it's like, oh, regular Metroids turn into Alpha Metroids? Because it's like, it's the same sort of shell as like normal Metroids, the sort of spherical shape. It's like, if they get enough energy, they just like, they like transform. If that's true, then I'm like wondering why we don't ever see that like in the Prime games either, because it's like they totally like steal other enemies like energy and they grow larger, but they never actually emerge like that. They don't hatch like that. They don't evolve. So there's one road over here. There's more of the spicy coral down there. And then pancake frog over here. I'm going to go left first. Like any good maze. Mutate into weird stuff because of the specific radiation such in the Prime series. Yes, the Phazon. So it's surprising that they don't turn into Alpha Metroids there. I mean, there's the weird ones that appear in like the depths of the first game. There's a second shell. There's multiple Metroids. No, get me out of the spicy coral. Okay. This feels like a really open area, which has me concerned. I'm just expecting one to jump out at me at any point. Oh, speaking of which. Scratch another one off the list. We're down to 36. Missiles kind of make quick work of them in this game. I guess they hadn't totally solidified the idea of freeze them, then hit them with the missile. I guess that must have been Super Metroid that started that. In this game, it's just missiles. "36 Metroids remaining." Originally you had to freeze them, then shoot 5 missiles. Oh, true. Yeah, I didn't know if that changed with Zero Mission or not, because I never finished the original. I actually had the Game Boy Advance version of the original. I distinctly remember them selling like the cartridge of like the original Metroid for Game Boy Advance for like $10 at like Walmart at the time, and I was just like, what? Obviously I'm gonna get that. But yeah, I never actually got that far because the game was a little bit brutal. What with the way that had the crazy long hallways for no good reason. Zero Mission as well, but there was super missiles, so yeah. Yeah, because Zero Mission was built in the Fusion's engine. So I would expect it to have like a lot of the same mechanics. It's basically like the remake of the original. Notably with shorter hallways. Which kind of affects the pacing of the game, because that makes the game like not take as much time as the original. Included the original. Oh yeah, Fusion did. Bold choice of Nintendo. No Zero Mission. I may have confused Fusion or Zero Mission at one point in talking just now. I legit cannot remember which one I said. Oh no, not the quarrel again! Okay. The real danger of SR388. Good thing it can't move around. That'd be the real threat of this particular world. There's gonna be another one. I was just gonna say, there's gonna be another one over here, isn't there? And then he's just like peeking around the corner like, what's up? Here we go again. It included the NES Metroid, and we know it's not altered because the passwords are exactly the same. Yeah, Justin Bailey. Or the Narpass Sordo one. I like that one. Here goes nothing. Oh, I'm getting good at this. 35 Metroids remaining. I don't think I took damage there. Easy. Giant flying space shrimps beware. Doesn't appear that there's any secret shenanigans here. Go around the corner. Walk along the ceiling as one does. Yes. It's a refreshingly simple premise. Samus going on a space shrimp Easter egg hunt. Oh, really? We'll see about that. Ah! They sent the coral! I should have known. Ah! I did it again. Get me out of here. Sometimes it's a bit tricky to figure out which way I need to actually which D-pad button I need to use to get through here. Okay, here's the other shell. Which means there's probably another one over this way past the frog pancake. I totally expect there to be another one just flying in the air on the other side of this room. And kind of nice of them to not like activate their like attack pattern until you're like closer to them, so you can kind of see them floating in the air there for a bit. That gives you a bit of a chance to react. It's probably more a technical limitation than anything, but still. I'm surprised there wasn't one in that room. There's 35 somehow in this game. I wonder if we actually get any like story exposition, because we didn't get anything at the start of the game. No intro as to where we are. I don't even think there's an in-game like explanation that we're on the Metroid homeworld so far. I just know that from like other sources. Ah, there's another one. I see you there. Okay, as long as we can get them directly above us, it's just a matter of shooting upwards. 34 remaining. That 4 looks an awful lot like a 9. Oh? The world is changing. Okay, so every once in a while, if we get enough of them, that the world changes and shifts around us. That's how we make progress through this game. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Do I know what this means? New location of shrimps has opened up to us. Probably other things as well. I have a feeling that's not what you meant, though. Of course, the big question now on my mind now is, what has changed? Specifically where? It could be anywhere. Do I go back to the previous shrimp hallway? I'm gonna check the previous shrimp hallway because it's very easy to get it out of there again. I don't know how it keeps happening. It's just fate. It's destiny. Can we go deeper into the shrimp lands? No, this is a dead end. Okay. I hit jump. What do you mean? Okay, we gotta like stay at like the ledge of that to get past in one piece. Does this go any further this way? Doesn't appear so. Okay, we backtrack. I had to check. Okay, it's not here. These enemies are really weird. We never see anything like these in other games. That I remember. And... yoink. Sticking to the walls. I get to go back through here again. That's what that means. Oh, maybe somewhere down below is open. The sands have shifted. Maybe not. Maybe up here? Very stubborn sand. The ground was shaking, the ground was quaking, and yet the sand still stays in place. Oh. Wait, that looks like there could be a secret thing here. Oh, no. It just looks like it. That's a weird place to just stick a random block. Let me through. I'm like spiraling with the D-pad and it's not going anywhere in any direction. Unless I stop spiraling and then I start spiraling again. It seems almost like random which way I need to push on the D-pad to move the spider ball. Do that while I'm moving. There we go. That works. Let me through. No, not that way. I wonder what these weird enemies are supposed to be. They look kind of like weird mosquitoes. Oh, hello. Secret area. Is this here before? It was probably here before. Still. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to go over here. Can I go back up in there? Probably. I'm careful about it. Oh, we can just jump. Never mind. There's like a thing that'll give us full health right there. There we go. Health replenished. I don't think there's anything else over here. The sheer number of times enemies are just in a diagonal position where I can't actually shoot them because I can't shoot diagonally. I can shoot straight up, but I can shoot forward, but if they're like diagonal to my location, I can't do nothing about that. Me being spoiled by the shoulder button games. I wonder where things changed. I've yet to see any big differences yet. I feel like I might be backtracking in an area I'm not supposed to be backtracking in. Which means I'm probably heading the right way. Oh. Music change. Wait. This had water before. Yeah, this is the right way. I knew it. Anytime I feel like I'm going the wrong way, that means I'm going the right way. The water's... yeah, the danger soup is gone. This whole time I was like, oh, we're gonna get like a suit or something that lets us traverse the acid. Never mind. It's just gonna drain away. Even better. Metroidvanias and poisonous water that it becomes not poisonous at some point. Name a more iconic duo. Kill enough Metroids acid drains with an SR388 Quake. Yes. What does that imply? Like the Metroids, like somehow they've got like some sort of like psychic energy they're emanating, which is like holding the world together. And whenever we beat the last one, the entire world is just gonna like implode. So the Metroids are no longer holding the world up. I don't understand the connection between the Metroids and the seismic activity of their homeworld. Can you imagine if that's how it works on Earth? Like, if you make enough people have a bad day, then there's just like a spontaneous earthquake that happens. You know, I think people would be a lot more sensitive to each other's feelings if there was imminent danger of an earthquake. Hmm. I think I figured out a way to solve world peace. We just need to build a machine that causes earthquakes. Hook it up to the internet. If a certain number of people are mean to each other, it starts shaking. It's either going to save the world or destroy it. No in between. Nope, the soup is still here. It's being served hot and fresh. Could use it as a weapon by hacking it. They just need to hook it up to Twitter, and then, like, the entire Earth would just be replaced by a black hole in an instant. Oh, music change again. Ominous. Ooh. Why does the game sound like angry mouse noises? Two mice in an argument. Yeah, unhear that now. Oh. You're not friendly, are you? What are you? Oh. What? We're just under the sand now. Oh, rule 3, I don't ask questions. Well, I have more than a few questions at the moment. Oh. You trapped me on the sand. Huh? So these guys don't do damage to you, they just kind of, like, bury you in the sand. Do they attack if I go underneath? No. They're just like sinking platforms. Yeah. But they also burrow through the floor. Why do I feel like there's probably a way to exploit these things to go through blocks that they're not meant to go through? They give me that feeling. There's probably some way to do something with this unintended. Are they like immune to damage? Probably. Okay, even if they move through us like that, they don't actually do damage. Alien life that doesn't actually hurt Samus. An extremely rare find. Oh, it's the alien Vince. Long till oh, hello there. Shrimp of the sky, what is your wisdom? Five missiles. It's about 5 missiles to deal with one sky shrimp. 33 remaining. Oh? New enemy unlocked. This area looks a lot like that one area that we were in before. Where there's like the pancake frogs across the bridge. But now there's these guys. Unless it is the same area and it's just changed now. No, I think this is different. Because this one has like these blocks here. Can I... If I stick to the walls, is there going to be a thing for replenishing health and ammo on the ceiling? Like in the other room? Oh, no, but there is going to be more of the frogs. Which means I was probably supposed to go down there first. Before I realized, oh, we can go up here. Let's try that first, in case there's a save station. Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought. Save room. We've locked in the progress. We've sealed in the flavor without the fat. Oh. Pillar that goes into the sky. It's also kind of weirdly translucent. Metroids have some very strange technology. Like, I can't tell if this is where I'm meant to go. I kind of want to go back up to where the pancake frog was, because I have a feeling it might just dead end there, and there's gonna be like a health upgrade or a missile expansion or something, and then this is the way that we're actually supposed to continue. Especially since there's a save here. There's like, what if there's like a boss over there? So I'm gonna check up here first. It seems like the smart thing to do. But yeah, that area has its own like unique design to it, so probably goes pretty far. Yeah, it just kind of dead ends here. He moves in a diagonal pattern. Mysterious. I knew there'd be a secret up here. But I had a strong suspicion, at least. Missile expansion. That brings us up to 100 missiles already? Then we can go up here. Oh, there's spikes. Okay. We've reached the end of the road for this particular passageway. Now that I know that they move in a diagonal pattern, they're actually going to be really easy to deal with. Alright, let's see if there's like a boss or something over here. Save makes me very suspicious. I think it's insane that we're barely even like a little, like, not even 4 hours into the game and I've already got 100 missiles. That means we're probably going to need 100 missiles. Got him. Okay, that's the most dangerous enemy so far. Oh, wait. Another save? So soon? Oh, there's something definitely afoot up ahead. So it's got one of these kinds of doors, which means we're changing areas. New music. Oh? What does this mean? I'm gonna go up here. Ah, they had to be positioned in time just so. This game is pleasantly surprising me so far. Kind of been shying away from like the Game Boy games because I'm like, oh, I don't know how well these are going to have aged. Surprisingly well. I'm not meant to use these guys as a platform to climb up there, am I? There's a chance. I could have gone up there, actually. I'll go this way first. Ooh. Mysterious corridor. Oh. With glowing Metroid. He's activated. My health is running low and he keeps going diagonal. Okay, we got him. Fine. Everything's fine. 32 Metroids remaining. They kind of framed it like, oh, this was gonna be another, like, item room. Not exactly. One of these probably breaks then. Yeah, thought so. Yeah, this is also the first room like this that's like mirrored from like the rooms where the other items are, which kind of made me a little suspicious. Oh, hello, secret passage. Oh, and then we can go down the tube. Yes. Oh. It goes deeper. I feel like I'm definitely missing some secret shenanigans. Or like the other way. Because there was like multiple ways I could have gone up to this point. There's a part of me that really wants to go back and save, actually. Can I go back up the tube? Ooh. What? Oh, wait. Yeah, that's kind of a dead end, but we probably just need to use a Morph Ball Bomb here. Thought so, yes. Can we just go up and down these tubes as we want? Nope. New, stronger enemies unlocked. Oh, Another missile door. Actual upgrade? No bamboozle this time? W. Wave beam? Okay. Got the wave beam now. Was not expecting we would get multiple beam upgrades within, like, not even 4 hours in. And yet, here we are, with the wave beam. So soon. This game feels like it's probably going to be on the shorter side. At the rate we're going. Game was not designed or balanced for someone with such expertise in mind. Now I'm the item. Ah yes, the Chozo, forever waiting for their chance to bowl. Oh, absolutely. I've only died a couple of times. Look at this guy. Knock you down from their gaming god perch. Bring it on. Oh, this is gonna make it a little bit tricky because the wave beam goes through walls. So now there's no telling if there's a secret there or not, because the wave beam just goes through walls anyway. Oh? So there's probably no way back up there. Well, I mean, eventually there is, but probably not the way we came. The tube only lets you go through the one direction. Okay, so I'm definitely glad I went back the other way, because I would have missed the wave beam. There was definitely another passageway up there. We'll try this room first. Maybe there's like a save station or something. This kind of makes up a little bit for the lack of diagonal capabilities. Oh. Another missile storage facility. Does that actually hurt me? That hurts me, I think. There's a certain rhythm to this. Oh, I'm doing it again. Stop. Oh, how cruel of a twist of fate would that be? To have survived so many a Metroid, only to be taken out by the blocks on the wall. You know what would probably make this easier? If I went around the long way? Like so. This'll make it a bit easier to get up in there. Technique. Yeah, the wave beam is gonna be really good in this game. These are like the kind of blocks that appear whenever there's like an item afoot. What? Oh. Thought it wasn't letting me go in there for a second. So many upgrades, yet so little saving capabilities. We must practice utmost caution. I want that. Let me in. How do I get that? I think I have to go through from the other side. I don't think they're gonna let us through here so easily. Tanks, but no tanks. This feels like it could be one of those puzzles where you're using like the spider ball and then you're like launch yourself and then grab onto like the other area, but I literally think you can't do that. Not in this game. 17 HP. Very concerned. How about we just like fly over this? Is there any punishment for me doing this? No? Okay, fantastic. I'm at so low health, if I get stuck between those blocks when they respawn, then it's going to probably kill me. There was definitely a passageway over there. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Let me go in here. Oh, wait, there's no save. Maybe there's a save over this way? There's some sort of passageway over here. Yeah. Well, there's another item thing. I'm gonna have a heck of a time getting back to if I die. Base jump boots. High jump boots. Oh, why can't you heal me when I get upgrades? Oh, this just makes us jump real high. It's not a double jump like in the other, like in the Prime games. It's just, you just jump really, really tall now. It's like, these guys are everywhere. They're like the one kind of enemy that doesn't drop health. But why? Wait. Is there like a save in the vicinity? Sleeping and listening. A high jump boot room. Does it have secrets? It may lead to the E-tank. Okay. I will be looking for that then. Because I could use one of those now more than ever. Probably over here. Oh! Oh, you're right. Thank you, I would have not noticed that at all. It's not even like... It's not even like the Zelda games, right? Where if there's like an area with cracks on the wall, you know to use like a bomb or something. But in this game, they're camouflaged in with absolutely no hint as to secrets being present. Yep, that's how I get the energy tank. Thank you very much. Is that full heal us? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. We will live to see another day. Yeah, I was so worried. I was like, I'm going to die. Well, to be fair, it still could happen. I was like, oh, I'm gonna die to like the jump puzzle where I'm going to end up standing in an area where like a block respawns, and then it's gonna take out the last 17 bits of health. Then I'm gonna have to find all that over again. Nope. I bet, them coding it that way, where it's like whenever you get the health tanks, it just fills you up to full. That's probably just like the easiest thing to do. Samus acquired an energy drink. You do like 5 damage when a block spawns on you. So I would have had like 4. I would have had like 4 of those before I would be dead. Assuming an enemy didn't also do damage to me. Which there's these guys here, which do 10. So 2 of those and I would be dead. If I just like do this up here. Is there any reason for me to not just use this instead? These guys respawn. Oh, we can just do this. I have a feeling there's gonna be a door up here or something. Oh, there's literally nothing up here. So there's actually no reason not to just spider ball up this wall. Fantastic. Oh wait, is this... There might be another area below here. Oh, never mind. Is this where... Actually, did I go this way? We've got the big jumps. I forget if I went this way. I think I did. I think we picked up stuff from there. Damage boost. Right? Yeah, this is familiar. We were here before. Okay. So I think this area is largely explored. Got the high jumps, or we've got the wave beam. Let's back up. It's always these jump puzzle sections in these older games I find they're like the most challenging part. It's like that with the Mega Man games, I feel like. It's like, I find more difficulty in jump puzzle shenanigans than anything else. Very, very precise. Fortunately, we can just spider ball our way around this. Wait, is there something over here? No. The only thing that was over there was the path to get the space jump boots. High jump boots. I'm gonna get those mixed up. I'm gonna keep getting those mixed up. Oh. And now I can go back out here. Probably. Oh, never mind. Oh wait, we could... Yeah, we can. Really, do we want to go through the hole in the wall here, or do we want to spider ball our way out the track? I forget if I went this way. Yeah, we went this way. This is the area with the wave beam. Now I get double wave beams. Samus replaces like her other arm with an arm gun as well. She's like dual wielding the wave beams. Alright. And now we go back up. Back up to the top of the world. I'm so happy this game is more like Super Metroid than the original one. I'm not saying the first one was bad, but I will say that it's aged poorly compared to Super Metroid. Super Metroid could come out today as like an indie pixel platformer, and people would still be like probably praising it for being an amazing game. Okay, let's continue. I don't think we went this way all the way. Ominously quiet music. So I guess, wait, do we just not have the ice beam anymore? It just got totally replaced with the, with wave beam? I hope we didn't need that for anything. I guess that proves that we must not need the, ice beam to do, like, some sort of jump puzzle here. Because we don't have it anymore. Yes, Metroid was irritating with rooms that are identical, tiny platform jumps with enemies knocking you everywhere. Enemies can even kill you through a door in S Metroid. Yeah. I experienced the Game Boy Advance adaptation of that game. Never beat it though. Actually, I think I have, but it was like using like the Narpas Sordo cheat, like the cheat codes. That gives you like a bunch of the items. Makes it so that you can just kind of go towards the end of the game. It's just, it's stuff like the hallways that are just way too long for no good reason. And the fact that there's like no save stations, like hardly, are there even saves? There's no save stations in that game, are there? I don't remember. It's just, it's a lot more time consuming than it needed to be. Of course, they didn't have the benefit of hindsight when they developed that game. being kind of the original. Speaking of save stations, there's a fake raid that looks exactly like the real one. Even though a tiny one. Original, they were the same size. Amazing. I mean, they had to find that stuff out somehow. So, I'm glad at least by the second iteration of the series, they learned a lot of lessons. It seems like they learned quickly from, like, mistakes made in the first one. Maybe not mistakes, but, like, design choices that could have been improved upon. The fact that this game is closer to Super Metroid than it is to the original Metroid, I definitely think this game is proof that they definitely learned a lot from the first game. Oh, there's many a branching path here that I can go. Ooh, no, other way. No, stop. Well, we're here again. It's fine. Everything is fine. Guess I should go down first. It seems like if I've got options, I go left first or down first. It's like the strategy I typically take. Get to the bottom of this. Oh. Stop! It's like a maze. Ah. Another shrimp revealed. Stop. Got him. Okay. 31 shrimps remain. I could definitely see them putting like more than one in a room at this point. They're not that bad to deal with. Oh. That's so satisfying. Oh, he's buried in the sand. It's larger than usual. Health check. Okay, they're getting tougher. That would enhanced. Did he eat like some of the other ones? Oh, full heal. Yeah, they definitely learned their lessons from the first game. It's nice of them to leave that there. Does this go up? I'm just expecting there's gonna be like one random tile of sand around here somewhere that has like a missile pickup or like an energy tank. Just casually hanging out. You just know there's gonna be like one somewhere in the game. probably not here. I'll probably just, like, skip one tile and that'll be the one. I'm going to assume it'll be along the sides, if there is one. Not in there. Sometimes it, like, eats my jumps whenever I'm standing on top of, like, the Metroid shells. Oh, more sand. Oh, there's probably gonna be another one of the big shrimps down this way. What happens if a Metroid eats another Metroid? Does it, like, absorb the other Metroid's powers? It becomes a Super Metroid. There's definitely gonna be another one in this room. Oh, I can just tell. The real Metroid Dread. He's just floating there ominously. Gamma Metroid. They skipped beta. They couldn't live with the shame of being called a beta Metroid. So they just skipped straight to Gamma. Alright, here it goes nothing. They always like to just position themselves just in a diagonal direction. Okay, we got him. 29 Metroids left. Just kind of chipping through them. No, ain't no way this is a dead end. There's something here. I don't buy this for a second. Okay, maybe there isn't actually something here. Okay. Unless... along the ceiling? Nope. Okay. That's weird. Easy enough to cross that one off the list too. Music's so weird in this game. Angry mouse noises in the walls again. Okay, I'm going to assume that there's nothing in this particular patch of sand. I kind of like this color scheme. It does feel like it's inverted, though. Like the particular, like, the blue, black, and white kind of combination kind of makes it feel like an inverted image. Like if I stared at like a screen of this game for long enough and I closed my eyes to the point where it's like it does that thing where there's like an image, like an after image. It like stays on your eyes. It would be like the real colors. Any other shrimps here? Still better than green? It's like, choose which flavor of Metroid you want. Do you want all green or no green? Green or anything but green. Those are the options. Amazing. Okay, there's another shrimp just suspended there in time. Oh, it's a big one. If they're off screen, they're just impervious to any damage. Well, down to 28. Those are particularly spooky. I don't know if it's 7 hits or if it's 10 hits, but it's definitely more than 5 for the big ones. They have lightning. Yes. Oh, wait, can we actually get rid of the... We can get rid of the coral. The danger coral. I didn't realize. This is destructible as well. Which means there could be secrets in here this whole time. In all of the patches of this stuff. I'm gonna assume there aren't. They wouldn't do that. It does regenerate quite quickly. They have lightning attacks. That's the weirdest Pikachu I've ever seen. Pikachu. Yes, the electric bug type Pokemon. Pikachu. Probably would have like the Ultra Beasts or whatever. Alternate universe Pokemon. Okay, so we already went left. So, going to continue exploring in a counterclockwise direction. Wait, is there any other, like, passages off of here? This is probably the way we came? Yes. Okay, so we go up now. It's so weird how there's, like, the music is, like, strangely, like... Can I even call that music? It just sounds like... mouse discussion. Very, ambient sound design here. Yeah, I don't think we went up this way yet. just weirdly quiet. I really wish they... I wish they had some sort of, like, music here. Yes, you can only ask for so much from a Game Boy. Wind or bugs in a cave. Yeah, just sort of ambient, like, sounds. It just makes it feel, like, weirdly quiet. Oh, okay. I found another of these shrimp shells. Oh, it goes all the way through. Found him. Yeah. And then there were 27. Oh, there's a surprise inside. Bonus. We've reached the bottom of the cereal box. We found the prize. Oh, but wait, can I get there? It's over here, and then we drop down? Yes. Amazing. Excellent timing for a full heal. We can't go this way. So... Actually, could this go up any higher? It could. To an extent. Let's see if this goes any further. Before I check up there. Oh. Oh. Off to sleep? See you later, try not to die? Yes, I think I'm going to be streaming for like probably about, let's see, we're like 4 hours and 22 minutes in. Minus the, probably keep going for like another 40 minutes or so. Yes. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciated having you here. Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised by this game. Yeah, the Game Boy games always, they never cease to amaze me. And after we're done with this game, then it's like, oh, I've played every Metroid game. Just in time for Prime 4. Well, other than spin-offs. Ow. There are other ways to go up there. Yeah, I guess besides the main games, what? There's like... I mean, there's Metroid Prime Pinball. And then there's the Federation Force, but I hear bad things about that one. Why for being so quiet today? Oh, it is fine. I understand. It's like... What did I just find? Evil plant. Yeah, it's fine. It looks like probably like crazy early there for you. We defeated the plant boss. There's always got to be one. The game is weirdly quiet too. That's a really weird enemy. Oh man. Now we have another decision to make. Do we drop down here or do we continue on this way? I'm gonna choose to continue on this way. Enjoying while you're out? Tag from heat or something. Oh. Oh right, you're kind of roasting over there. So you guys don't have any air conditioning at all? Because that's rough if true. Oh. New area. Yeah, over here it's like, yeah, the room that I recorded is poorly insulated, but at least there's like an air conditioning vent above me that breathes fresh life into the room every so often. I can't imagine not having anything. Well, I can imagine it, but I don't want to. I stop hitting every single stage hazard. There was like a tunnel. There's a tunnel up there. I'm gonna have a heck of a time getting back up there, aren't I? It's kind of fitting that we're playing this game today, but with all the explosions and such, because it's the 4th of July on Friday. Actually did a little bit of fireworks shopping earlier today. Okay, that spikes. I shouldn't have fallen back down here. This was a return path back out of this area when you're completely done with it, but I wasn't completely done with it yet. Let me guess. This guy's only in the place that does damage to me a quarter of the time, but I always happen to be there at that quarter of the time. I'm an expert at timing. Netherlands ban private fireworks on New Year starting next year. They're allergic to fun. Yeah, in Florida, you're technically only like supposed to do fireworks shenanigans on the 4th of July and New Year's. Specifically. To be fair, they've gotten a lot more expensive over the years. I remember them being a lot cheaper when I was younger. It probably has like the same ring to it as, back in my day, you could get a whole pound of candy for a nickel. But it's true, though. They used to be cheaper. Just like basic stuff, they wanted like way too much money for. So I didn't get hardly as much stuff as, you know, just a few things to feel like I'm participating in the holiday. I'm not even old though, because if like average lifespan is like 80, then I'm not even halfway. So, and even if I was, that's still not old. Can we just, as a society, agree to stop with like the age shenanigans? It's like, as long as you can still do the stuff that you want to do, then it's fine. Yeah, I think I've said it before, but I have like a conspiracy theory about why society is like so preoccupied with like people between the ages of 18 and 25. It's like, okay, they're an adult, but also their brain is not fully formed yet because your brain doesn't finish developing until like mid-20s. Specifically the part of your brain that allows like the logical part of your brain to override the emotional part of your brain. So it's like you're a lot easier to market to, but you're also an adult. So it's like ethically like okay for them to market to you. So that's why it's like all of like the advertising companies and stuff, they all focus on 18 to 25. It's like those are going to be the easiest people to like sell stuff to. That's why like society is like obsessed between people who are like 18 to 25. That's my guess. Back in my day. Back in one of my days. You know what? These are still my days. It's my world, you're just living in it. If I'm still here, it's still my days. Oh no, wait, I'm stupid. I have to go down to go up. I remember now. Keep like a wall of projectiles in front of me. I gotta go back up the tube. Save station. I should have known. That's actually good to keep track of. Wait, this is only partially sparkly. Is this gonna hurt? No. Oh, this water's safe too. It might go away at some point though. Mentally noting that. Not this guy again! Stop! Ah, you can't turn around. That's what he gets. And there's another save station. Why are there two save stations like back to back like that? That's so weird. Of course, I save with like practically no health. I was like, oh, I'll wait here until I find like the safe time to go through. Meanwhile, I'm standing directly in the area where you take damage. I wasn't safe. I thought I was safe. I misjudged the situation. That's kind of insane that, like, oh, just like the random wildlife on the planet just touches Samus, and she's just kind of overreacting, really. You're in like a suit of power armor. The alien touches you and you just like turn into sand and then like just vanish. So dramatic. I knew it. It was too good to be true. Come on, just a little bit more health, and then we could not hear that anymore. Did I go up here before? I don't remember if I did. Oh yeah, this is where we were. There's like the... Oh, is that like a big health? Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, the fireworks situation. I'm just gonna say it. I don't think drone shows are as cool as fireworks. They're like trying to replace fireworks with drone shows, and I'm just like, they're kind of more boring in my mind. No, I fell for it again. Oh, wait, what? Take that. Like damage boosted off of him up higher. Also, I can't do a drone show because I don't have a bajillion drones. I don't have that kind of money. I like actually participating. I don't want to just sit there and watch someone else have fun. I can buy a couple fireworks, but I can't buy an entire fleet of drones. Oh. Room looks a little bit different. Oh? Attack of the item sphere! I knew it! Is that a Metroid? Some sort of Metroid, Sand Shrew hybrid. Or like a turtle or something. Why do you look like that? The vulnerability window is so small. Oh. I accidentally reset the fight. Why is it whenever I hit him with missiles, whenever he's not vulnerable, it sounds like I'm, like, checking out groceries? And Samus turns to sand. Sand Miss Aaron. Okay, we want more health before we go back up there. But where could I find such a thing at this hour? Could you spare a cup of health? Random alien life forms. No? Oh, there's no plant alien here now. Right, I think they're up higher. Wait, what about in here? I forgot what was in here. There might be, I remember there being a health thing in the wall. At some point. Wait a second. Did I go down here? I think I did. Yeah. That was there was like a whole tunnel. A whole secret system of tunnels. Right. Then we just climb up here. Oh man. Thoughts on this game so far? Very pleasantly surprised. Yeah, I was hoping this game would be more like Super Metroid and less like the original game. Just how do I put it? I mean, I don't want to talk down about the original game, right? Because you had to have that one in order to have this, in order to have like a game like Super Metroid. But I don't know. There's like something to be said about the original game, and it's like problems with like pacing and like the size of the rooms being like too large without too much of substance in them. So it like kind of took a lot longer than it needed to. This game feels like it's designed more like Super Metroid than the original game, where like the pacing feels better, the areas feel more interesting to explore. I like that we actually have color now. Yeah, it feels kind of like, well, a lot like the Super Metroid. I kind of wish there was a little bit more the story exposition. Like, I still don't, we don't know in-game why we're here. Unless I was supposed to get that on, like, the title screen. Like, maybe there's, like, a cutscene or something on the title screen, but there wasn't, like, a cutscene that played when we started the game. It just kind of threw us in here. So I'm a little bit weirded out by that. But the premise is easy enough to pick up even without the game telling me specifically what's going on. We're here to track down some Metroids. And something's going to happen. Yeah, I think that's the weirdest thing about this game, is that there hasn't been, like, any story so far. Unless I just, like, missed it. But, I mean, the gameplay is really good. I mean, the pacing feels kind of fast-paced, but you'd kind of expect that from a Game Boy game. At least I would by now. It does seem like the pacing for a lot of Game Boy games tends to be a bit faster. I definitely like that they didn't go the route of making the game just, like, ridiculously hard for the sake of, like, padding the runtime of the game. Like some of, like, the older games did. Not even a single screen of text at the beginning. I mean, maybe. If there was, I missed it. Like, it did pretty much just dropped me in. Like, right at the start. That's how Game Boy games did it back in the days. Yes. It's kind of wild to me that we've already got, like, over 100 missiles. We've got 2 energy tanks. We've got both the Ice Beam and the Wave Beam. I guess just the Wave Beam now, because I guess it just directly upgrades the Ice Beam. Spider Ball exists in this game, and it's like the best iteration of the Spider Ball. Because it goes anywhere, and not just on tracks, like in the Prime games. Yeah, this has been a pleasant surprise so far. 15 words of story that doesn't matter over the course of the game, and now play. I mean, story takes space, you know? Where are they supposed to fit all that story at? Is there any way for me to kind of stack things in my favor here? I can discern a certain pattern here. It doesn't seem like it takes much damage from, like, beam weapons. This is really tricky to hit. But we can hit his projectiles. If I keep him on, like, one side of the room. Oh, that time I hit the thing and it still got me. This is really hard to not get caught by. Am I just meant to, like, dump all the missiles here? Is that how this fight goes? I can't rapid fire them enough. It seems like there's, like, a rhythm to this. Trickiest fight so far. There's, like, not enough room for this here. He, like, blocks all of my damage. And it just rapid fires there randomly? Oh. Is he ever gonna stop? Okay, I kind of realize, okay, he's turning into a ball, and that's like our cue to turn into a ball ourselves, because that actually was doing something. But now I've got to figure out how I'm actually going to get to him. Oh, he jumps whenever you do the morph ball. It's like we're controlling him. Okay, there's a gimmick. Yeah. I didn't know that was going to be the end of the game. It kind of came out of nowhere. I expected it to be like maybe like a well, I guess I can't say that much about it since we're playing a different game now, but the game was amazing. Oh, we just barely beat him. Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried. What does that do? Oh, enhanced morph ball? What did that do for us? Oh, is this the spring ball? In this game? That exists here? They put the spring ball in this game. They didn't even put this in Super Metroid. Amazing. Did have a few notes. The spiky parachute section. He's got notes. Spiky parachute section. 50 on PC. Thank you, Daff. Yeah. It's a platformer, so I definitely thought controller was probably the way to go. I'm now bouncing atop the Chozo's head. Amazing. Does this have any secret passages through here? Yeah, that... I can't believe... Not spoiling anything about that game, but there were definitely some abilities, some items I was supposed to pick up, like, way at the beginning of the game. I was a little bit upset with myself when I realized that I'd missed, like, something I should have done, like, right at, like, the beginning. Until after I'd already beaten the game. All in the trailer with all the beginning of the game. The very first cutscene. Ah. Right. Yeah, I think I eventually figured it out. Here's the thing with me saying stuff while streaming. I have, like, the most of my brain cells not dedicated to talking. I misspeak a lot. And then afterwards I'm like, wait, what did I say? Like the bit with like the music and like the forest section when you're in like the woods and everything is all like confused. And it's doing like the dream sequence music, and I was like trying to talk about like the music theory behind it. I'm like, oh, I don't know like the music theory to talk about this. Yes, I do. They're doing like they're going up like a scale of like whole tones, which is how you convey like the sort of dream sequency kind of feel, where it's like very colorful and chromatic kind of sounding. I could have talked about that, but I didn't have the words because I was like streaming, and so that part of my brain was just like not active. And afterwards I'm like, what was I on about? I know about that. You just beat them. Yeah. They did like dream sequence music at that part. That's how you do that kind of dream sequency music. Oh, right. Spider ball, activate. I think that's the main thing that we get from here, is the jump ball ability. We bouncing. Which makes me wonder where we're actually supposed to go now, because there must be like some area that we needed the boost, not the boost ball, the bouncy ball, for in order to progress. Went back and did 4 group burrows. That just wasn't in the OG game, just the deluxe edition, the definitive edition. That's why you don't have to beat it to complete the game. Yeah, it just would have added a lot of like movement options, and I probably wouldn't have died so much. That's the thing. It's like that game likes its like code red escape, like evacuate immediately type sequences. I feel like if I had more movement options, I would have navigated those a bit. I wouldn't have died quite as much. But yeah, you could obviously you can play the game without collecting those, because I accidentally did. So fantastic that I'm just like wanting to wait a little bit before I play the sequel, because I'm like, there's only 2 games. If I rush through the 2 games, then that's all there are. I don't get any more of that until they like develop another game, if they develop another game, which I hope they do. Definitely been looking all over. Oh no. Where am I going back to? What have I done? Really enjoyed my stream. Biggest issue with the Warrior 1 was it felt too short. Yes. I guess that's what they say. You should leave them wanting more. Leave the audience wanting more. Yeah. There were times when I was if I'm really going to try and be critical with the game, it's like there were a few sequences like the escape sequences where I'm like I got stuck a little bit more than I cared to, but I guess that's on me for not reading the stuff right. Okay, I don't have the jump ball anymore, which means I've got to go back up in here again. That's easily, like, if I was going to put together a list of, like, must-play games, though, that's definitely going on that list. Probably close to the top of the list. I will have to say that. I've been keeping an eye on, like, Steam for, like, other, like, indie Metroidvanias, too. But I want more of that. Yes, more of that, please. Hollow Knight and Ori get compared a lot. Yeah, I've seen some stuff. That is on my short list. I need to just post on my Discord server, like, the games that, like, my short list of, like, the games to play soon. It's weird how many of them involve bugs. We've got Hollow Knight, Rain World, and Bug Fable are all on the list. The difference is that in HK you play as a bug and Ori as a fruit. Yes. Oh yeah, Celeste. Yeah, I have all these games. They're on, like, they're in my Steam backlog because I have a serious problem with buying games. You added him? Oh. No Celeste, please. What's wrong with Celeste? People love that game. I guess not everyone. I just shot the golden goose. This guy kept shooting out enemies that I could farm health from. And I beat him instead. What have I done? I could have farmed him. Oreos 15 out of 10. Yeah, Oreos definitely must play. I hope that the sequel holds up. Because that seems to be a trend, unfortunately, I see, where there's like a really, really good like first game from like an indie studio, and then the second one just kind of doesn't quite live up to the first one. I don't think Ori's like that. I think the sequel is good for that one. But I've seen that trend as well, where there's a lot of games where it's like indie studio creates amazing masterpiece first game, then the sequel is like, it's alright. I guess we'll find out whenever I eventually play that one. I have high hopes for it. This probably won't be as bad, because now I know how to beat this particular enemy. It's all about the morph ball. I could name names, but I'm not going to be mean like that. There are multiple games that come to mind, though. On the topic of amazing first game, second game. He's not actually doing that much damage, I'm realizing. It just sounds like a... Okay, if you touch him, then he does way more damage. But the projectiles that he's firing aren't that bad. I just need to go in there with a bit more health. Is the only issue. First is a masterpiece. The second is really good, but kind of a different game. Hard to compare them. Yeah, I suspect that it's gonna be still pretty good. I mean, I do look at the scores for these things before purchasing these particular experiences. It definitely seems like the ratio of like good reviews to the first one is pretty good compared to some other games that suffer more from the sequel that doesn't quite live up to the original trend. It's a bit more battle-oriented. You know what? I kind of like that. I think that is like a complaint that some critics had with like the original, was that it's like, okay, the movement's great, but combat maybe isn't as varied as it could have been. I know. I feel like it kind of makes sense though. It's like you're kind of being very cautious in the world. These guys are gonna be the death of me. There's a 10 on Steam versus BM. Yeah, I have really high hopes for that game. Okay, I've got to be very careful with grabbing the health from the plants here. I could farm them, I think. I think that's what these guys are here for. These are the plants that shoot out spores that you farm for health. And I didn't realize until now. When Moon Studios again, no rest for the wicked, by the way. The graphics gave you goosebumps. Much fun with some of the sequences. They're taking more health than they're giving at this point. That random pivot there at the end. The enemy demands a degree of caution I've not been respecting. Yeah, I think this is ideal. We gotta just get, like, next to it. and then make sure all of them are clear before I go through here. But if I do that, it's like consistently giving me like 3 or so health pickups. Yeah. Again, it took me so long to realize that that's what this sort of thing is for in Metroid games. They intend you to farm health here. Yeah, crazy thing is, I actually kind of knew about the abilities that I was missing in Ori. Because I played Rivals of Aether, and that's part of like their moveset, because Ori's in that game. The stuff that I was missing was part of his moveset in that game. I don't think they brought him back for the sequel, for Rivals 2. I still haven't checked out Rivals 2 yet. Pictures of Collector's Edition later. Please do. These guys are experts at dodging my attacks. They really should have changed the font in this game to have the 4s look more like 4s and less like 9s. You think you're at like 93 health, but no, it's actually 43 health. There is a Rivals 2. I don't know how good it is yet, because I haven't tried it yet. So I can't speak about it from personal experience. I will say that some of the mechanics that they apparently added are very interesting to me. Like they added like new there's like specials that you can only use on like ledges. So there's like eventually they went back on the whole thing where they're like, oh, in the first game there's no like grabbing. But in this game there is, so there's also like grab specials they added. Like there's just like straight up like new mechanics that you don't see in other platform fighters, such as, you know, normal Smash. Oh, there it is again. I thought I was at like almost at like full health, so I'm like, oh, I just need one more pickup and then I'm full health. No, that was 40 something, not 90 something. That's fine, we're pretty much full health, so we should be able to get this much easier now, especially since I realize A, what I need to do, B, I've got way more health to do it in. Oh. Well, that was, like, way easier. Amazing. Did they have this spring ball in Super Metroid? I want to say that there wasn't. I don't remember it. Kind of wild. Oh, right. The plant guy comes back, so we gotta go around the other way. And then if I, like, backtrack a little bit, I could go back to that save station, and then I wouldn't have to worry about, losing this again. That seems like the smart thing to do. We still got 27 more Metroids to go. So, I don't know what... I forget how much we started with, but it seems like we've still got, like, a lot of game left. You can tell this is going to be one of the shorter Metroid games, though. Unless we get another objective after we defeat all the Metroids. I have a feeling that's probably going to be the main thing that we do, though. Fight the Metroids, and probably the last one's going to be a really big one. That's the feeling I have. Still, once again, Game Boy games surprising me with their being better than I remember they could be. Save complete. Actually, this is probably a pretty good time to wrap things up for the day, actually. I'm noticing that we're about that time. Ads. Ads? It's acting like there aren't any ads. Huh? Ads? There's usually like a message above the chat for me that tells me when there's like ad shenanigans going on. There's like nothing there now. Amazon's lying to me. Trying to pull the wool over my eyes. That's so I could see here. I was just saying I was about to wrap things up for the day because we're about that time, and also this is a really good stopping point since we have this nice handy dandy save station. Actually, technically everywhere is a save station thanks to this. We'll create the save point. Yeah, it's officially Thursday, which means we're now technically one day away from 4th of July. I will try to come back on Saturday with all of my fingers. Enjoy the indie games. Method and observations. Well, thank you. Yeah, I kind of felt like I had to be a bit more cautious with talking about I don't know, I always feel like I need to be more careful with handling indie games, because it's like, if it's a Nintendo game, I'll be, like... I have no problems with criticizing Nintendo games, but with indie games, it's like, they usually are working with a lot less, so I want to be a lot more, like, you know... I don't know. Generous, be nicer, but I don't even need to, because they're usually better than the stuff that Nintendo's doing currently. Quite frankly. But yeah, I definitely have a lot of indie games I want to cover relatively soon. Then at some point we're going to do the last of the Pokemon games, because the only games I haven't played from that are Sun and Moon. So once I play one of those, then we could do Pal World as well, which is what I've been looking forward to quite a bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably just probably post on the Discord server like a list of like my short list of games to cover up ahead. So you guys can like weigh in on which stuff you want to like see more. Yeah, I think this is probably a good point to wrap things up. You have an eye thing. Can't watch first person games. Unfortunate. First person game. Any like 3D games? Like with this third person? Is third person good? Don't like them either. Even without it or anything. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of I have mixed feelings about it. Like, I like the Metroid Prime games. Those are definitely first person. There's certainly a degree of immersion that you get to feel from being like the perspective of the character. I will say, Metroid Prime 2 was like the game that, like, definitely had a lot of eye strain because I like never blink playing that game. I I don't know. Yeah, I do like third person though. It does give you like more of a view of like the world around you. I don't know if it's just like, is it like all 3D games or is it just like first person stuff? Like if I have like if I was playing like Mario 64 or something, would that do it? Or is it just if you're like the perspective of the character? It's interesting. It's saved, right? Double check. Yes. Yes, at this point I should go to the stream ending screen. Mario 64 is fine. Okay, so like third person games should be good. I will keep that in mind. I am definitely playing Prime 4 whenever it comes out though. That's like a most anticipated game. Like the two new Nintendo games I'm really wanting to get into, like whenever they drop. Prime 4 and Legend ZA are like the two that I'm actually like looking forward to. After that, I'm probably going to be focusing more on like older games and retro games more. Just because I don't think I'm going to be buying into the Switch 2 generation. And I feel like there's just like a lot of games as well. I've got so... My Steam library has like quite the backlog as well. I think it's because the graphics aren't as good. Yeah, the Mario 64 camera was crazy. Graphics aren't as good. Yeah. Yeah, if they don't change the... Oh no. It's like, you almost thought we made it to the end of the stream? You almost thought you made it to the end of the stream without me bringing up the Switch 2 situation? I'll hold off on that for now. Yeah, I don't plan on renting a Switch 2 from Nintendo. If they change their policies, maybe I'll change my mind, but for the time being, long story short, I'm probably not going to be getting one. But that gives us plenty of time to focus on silver lining, all of the amazing indie games that I haven't had a chance to play yet. So, we do have that to look forward to, because there are a lot of them that are like, look really amazing. Alright guys, I've got to wrap things up here, I think. Thank you guys for watching, thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I'm going to try to not catch on fire too much on Friday. And I'll be back with Saturday with more of this game. It feels like this is going to be one of the shorter Metroid games, but I'm really happy that this feels more like Super Metroid. I think this is actually going to be... so far I'm impressed. So I'm looking forward to seeing more of it. But yeah, good night, take care, see you on Saturday. Yeah. Take care, drive safely. Of course, we gotta have the Pikachus waving goodbye. Good night, guys.